The plan is to move bases today. Sorry, I was muted because I'm a dork that forgot to put on off the mute. Um, anyways, so we're planning to move bases today. That's the plan, and then from there we'll see. So I'm thinking that we'll start consolidating loot. Hello, none. Okay. Is there they're the new feature though, one of the new features, which is kind of cool. Because some folks mentioned that they wanted me to have glasses, because there's more than one input. Hmm. Yeah, there's more than one input. All of the kinds there that are available. Because it's like PZ. PZ has three types of glasses, and so we have three types of glasses. Yeah, it's the colors. That's why. But it is an hour CD because I prefer it to be like that. It's expensive. This equates out. Plus, I don't want it to be too spammy. So, let's see. Is the oven over there gonna be something that I can... Did I lose my glasses already? I mean, yeah, but it's okay. They're available now and folks can put them on and off, so I'm okay with it. Whatever is decided. And this is why we can't have nice things. It's so true. It's because you give Chad a toy and they start playing with the toy right away. One lily bunch of frogs need the hat. Okay. Alright, so I'm planning my move. Um, this blizzard's causing me problems though. Should we take the jacket off as well? But I like the jacket. I like the glasses too, but at least I can give the chat something to play with. I don't want them taking my jacket. I'll get cold. Nope. That one stays on me for now. I don't want to be cold. It's cold enough as it is. I know no one make me cold. Okay. So my plan right now is we've got a lot to do. I can't. There's too much. How's all the zomboids? The frog is controlling me the whole time. Oh, if it only were that simple, Elm. Never that simple. Yeah, I'm not dealing with this in-game day. We'll go have a sleep. I'm gonna start prepping the move. Can you imagine donning a hat that just makes you good at things? It'd be so cool. I'm gonna wear this hat, and it's gonna make me good at everything. Did I drink all the water that was in this room? Huh. Yeah, I think I did. Not a big deal because I boiled water and I was putting it downstairs, but... What? Weird. Of course I want to do moving day in the it's Blizzard. Well, I want to do moving day game. It's blizzarding. Alright. Start by moving most of the gas cans. I'll leave one gas can here. Morning, Cinnamon Win. You can get to see it later because somebody changed the, used the redeem, but there's new redeem. It's for glasses, which is cool. You'll see later. I'm sure you'll be excited to see it. But I suppose I haven't had glasses for this whole time, but I do wear glasses in reality sometimes. Sometimes. The reason why I wear them is for reading mostly. So like if I have to read stuff that's somewhat important, I will pull out my glasses and I'll put them on. You didn't want to ask? It's okay. You can ask about stuff like that. No, I don't. I don't. And when I went to the optometrist, it was funny. I'm like, they're like, your eyes are getting better. You must wear your glasses all the time. And I was like, no, it's quite the opposite. I spend a lot of time on the computer, so it's like, I'm sorry, but just gonna tell you right now that you're. Apparently, my eyes were getting better too. They're like, yeah, lucky indeed. Do you know what your vision is? I don't know. I'd have to ask for my prescription and see. I just know that things are fuzzy sometimes, but it doesn't really matter so long as I'm somewhat attentive with it. It just gets worse every year. That's unfortunate. I hope that that changes and that your eyes get better. You could never get LASIK? I'm sure you could. You just it's one of those things where you kind of would have to gear yourself up and have the right people with you at the time. Similar to Emma getting surgeries. Emma hates surgeries, absolutely loathes them, but it's required kind of to find. So, yeah, yeah, she is. I don't like surgeries either, but if I feel like they're required, you know. Yeah, Prodigy definitely outdid himself on the glasses. What color are my glasses in real life? They're very thin frame and they're like a dark color, like a gray, I think. But I do have a pair that's blue as well. It's like a lighter blue. Um, and when I move, I'm bringing them, obviously. So, and I do wear them on occasion when I'm on the computer. It's just not very often because computers. Well, you can. Monitors are very special. Text is very easy, much easier to read. I don't know. It's maybe the my monitors are set up in such a way that it improves my vision. I have no idea. Maybe I set them up that way passively. I am unsure. But yeah, and so does do some of my folks. They need to wear their glasses all the time, but not me. When I go outside, I should wear them though, because it things It makes things that are farther away easier to see. Otherwise, things that are farther away are not so great. I don't have a pair of red glasses, but maybe I'll get one. Maybe next batch, I'll try and snag a pair. That way, I have the same things in in real life. Thank you for my frog hat back, El. I increased the cooldown on the frog hat so that it would be a little bit less spammy, just in case people spam it. Oh, there goes the windshield. There we go. Now we'll close these two. So this is where we'll live. There's gonna be a lot of organization and a lot of setting up, but it's gonna be worth it. Am I moving? Yes, indeed. This is where Higgins is gonna move to. Higgins' new home in the bus depot of Rosewood bus station. Air to fall, vehicle handling. I think so, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I know it affects the zombie sightlines, and that's the big one, but it maybe will affect your overall. I'm not sure. Something going wrong with the canteen? Auto drinking can come up from some reason. Alright. Yep, I didn't think there would be any food here. Yeah, we're not taking this car back. Unfortunately, I gotta run back. What is our weight at? 79? We'll run back in the morning. I'm not going to do that right now. This pink house has been good to us. So is the gas station, actually. The one that's over on in North Rosewood. It's been good to us, but we're gonna need space. So, and it's like, all the things that Higgins needs. Calories, proper setup. I need to bring these things over there. Let's do fishing first for a sec. I'm silly. I just used a wipe to wipe my monitor because I didn't realize that the bobber was what I thought it was like some kind of speck or something. I was like, what the heck is that? That's like a but I'm fishing. Duh. I was like, what is that? It's a speck. I gotta get rid of it. It's bothering me. I'm trying to wipe the monitor. Come on, Higgins. We need you to catch a fish. Doesn't matter what kind of fish, just a fish, please. Any fish will do. And I gotta continue with moving day. The exact same thing. Or you see something on your monitor and you're like, what is that? And it ends up being part of the game. I tried my very best to make sure my monitors are clean. I have wipes on hand. So if I speck tea on the monitor somehow, which I mean it has happened because I have spilled tea on the desk more than once. You know. But this wasn't one of those cases. Well, that's kind of neat. I haven't used a TV or a monitor in a while, but I do have, or I have done it in the past. I wonder if the fishing system has a pity system built in, just like the foraging one does. So I was playing a little bit of my Time 16 game yesterday as well, which the amount of zombies you need to kill with unarmed when you have times 5 muscle strain is ridiculous. Agony is awful when you're like it's just you can't swing. And if you choose to swing, it's a wasted swing because you get no XP for it. Yeah, it's rough. 0 XP. You get like it was awful. And you can actually see the numbers like cuz of rune XP, you can see the numbers just dropping like hard. You swing once, you get 1 maybe 1 XP. The second swing, 40 XP or like 0.40. The next one after that, 0.10. It's just like goodness. Yeah, it doesn't. It doesn't remove anything, which I kind of like. I like that. I like that it forces you into a state where you have to kind of take a break, but at the same time, it's like really, really slow leveling. Um, but so I was doing my tests with it, right? And I was pushing north against some zombies, and they forced me into a situation that was awkward, which was max exertion. So I'm like well, not running. I'm like walking away from these zombies, and then I pull more, and then walk away from more and pull more. Thankfully, though, I managed to give them the slip, and because despite the fact that they have wall hacks, um, fast forwarding right now is a way to break them. Like essentially, it's always been a way to break the zombies, but it's way worse now than it's ever been. You fast forward, and zombies pathfinding goes in the garbage. So all you have to do is get on the other side of a house or something and fast forward, and suddenly that zombie had no idea what they were doing. So I used that to give them the slip, and then I slept in a room while there were zombies in the living room, like a solid group of 20 standing in the living room. So they're standing in the living room while I have my nap. Yeah, it does some weird stuff in PZ. It's just the nature of it. Fast forwarding does weird stuff in all video games. If you can control time, it just messes with everything. And there's not really a way to fix it, like outside of making it unfun. Yeah, it was a house party in the living room. They never pathed into my bedroom door though. So because there was no reason for them to path into my bedroom door, I was crouched. I have level 6 stealth on that character, so they had no clue. Plus, I have graceful and inconspicuous. Not that the inconspicuous would lean into it at all, but it maybe helped. I'm not sure. At the end of the day, though, I slept, woke up, ran out, ran through the group of 20 outside, and then we continued. This is fun. I was recovered, able to fight them, just barely fight them. Good God. Because I kill one with melee, and then my character's in agony. So it's like, okay, well now I've got to kill the rest with my feet. I broke my shoes like twice. And take some plant lacerations. The plants are so aggressive. Okay, 1 second now. I want to fix something that I've noticed. So give me 1 second. Okay. Come on, Higgins. Can you catch a fish already? Just one fish. That's all I'm asking. Just one. Yeah, your shoes end up being your melee weapon. That is so true. But the thing is you don't get any weapon XP from stomps. You don't get any maintenance. You just get one zombie kill. That's all. So that's not a bad thing. Especially on time 16, you need to clear that area somehow. And because I don't like to use fire, it ends up being a lot harder, right? So it's tough. It's definitely tough to try and clear them all with your feet. But my character's doing pretty good in that playthrough. It's a fun offline challenge, like that I can kind of just casually do and just enjoy. Because I want to keep playing Zomboid, right? But I do need rest as well. So, yeah, I think maybe that still works, but I don't know. I don't know if it does, and I don't care at the end of the day. Because it's one of those things that, like, I'm on, like, even if it does give me maintenance XP, it's not enough. Because the problem isn't the weapon durability at this point. It's the fact that I swing the weapon once and my character goes, ah, my arm, it so hurts, ah. I could have the most durable weapon in the world. Doesn't help if I don't have the ability to swing it. Maximum durability. I'm gonna up the priority, maybe. That might help. Go to details. Set priority to high. Yeah. That is the truth. Steel tip deals when? I mean, technically that already exists. It exists in the fact that your character, for the big boots, like the work boots and stuff like that. My character, despite having only level 3 strength, is able to, two-shot zombies. Sometimes one-shot them. Sometimes it's a four-shot, but it's because of randomized zombie health, right? Some of them are tough and some of them are fragile, so it always does depend. I'm really thankful when it's only a one hit though. Like, because then I can move on to the next one and slowly peel apart different groups. I've managed to loot a neighborhood, But the thing that's holding me back right now in that playthrough, and this is so this is the thing, twine. I need twine to be available somehow, some way, and I'm not able to find it on one of the lower loot settings. I'm gonna have to keep scouring, looking for cars, and hoping that there's twine in the glove box, because that's the thing that's holding me back right now. Because I can get nails very easily. I can get branches very easily. So for fishing, right? All the cows are dead, except for cows that would be spawning via events. So there's no hope for cows. At least I don't think, unless somehow the cows miraculously survive because they have a decent food trough and maybe it rains enough. I have no idea. I haven't had the chance to go and look for cows. The But yeah, that's the thing that's holding that playthrough back at the moment. But I still have time. So like that character's in the 70s still for their weight. They're about to hit the 60s. So, the more thin they get, the weaker they are, and the less zombies that they can clear, right? So it ends up being a spiral. It's slowly that character's spiraling out and will eventually die as a result if I don't somehow get some twine. And I looted. Here I'll show it really quick actually, because I want to reset this, and also I want to check. Can I check the fishing? Yeah, it's only bad temperature. But here, I can show where that character is and what they're up to. That character started in Rosewood, in this house here, and then we bailed from Rosewood after I think a couple of metas because it pulled quite a lot and I couldn't fight it. Went down along here, and we then went along this route down here. I ended up getting all the way to here. This is where that character is. So she is over here, or was over here, sleeping on this riverbank here. I set up a little tiny makeshift with a gym mat, and because I managed to nick those from the first house. So we had a fairly average sleeping spot, which was nice. Eventually, I got her to go out this way and go up the road, and we moved into here. So, and then I cut down some of the trees, and we were working on some of that stuff. But I was foraging over in this direction, and I realized that I don't want to be here because I was foraging in this direction, and it was just a wall of zombies from here up. So I was like, the next heli's gonna suck, and it's gonna happen soon. So I was like, okay, well, I gotta bail. So I went out this way, killed zombies all the way up this way, and started clearing this section here. Um, the problem with that though is, I think there's zombies from this side that are like leaking over this way, as well as there's probably some from over here. So I need to keep clearing is the issue, and I just need to find twine. If I can find one spool of twine, it will be enough to carry that character forward just a little bit. But yeah, this is the living room that I slept in. Or sorry, the bedroom. There's like I think it's in this house that there's a bedroom on the corner, and so I slept in that bedroom with like a group of 20 zombies in the living room having a rave. They kept it down though. All they did was like kind of you know, they moved around. I could hear them moving around. But it was like a soft little rave. They didn't ever touch the door. I was nervous that they were going to, though. I was like, are they going to touch the door? I mean, maybe. They might touch the door. It rains softly. Yeah. But yeah, they never kicked in my door. I was able to then open the door, look out, judge the angle that I needed to go, and then run out and run away over to the fences. And fences make it a lot easier to kill the zombies. Yeah, a gentle little rave. But I've also been like that character levels fairly quickly. Like in terms of like level 3 fitness and strength, they usually don't take long to level. But it's a can. No, it's a rack. Same thing. But yeah, if I were to give my opinion on it, uh, don't do ×5 missile strain, or maybe do it if you really want to suffer. The early game is absolutely brutal. Can I not put that? Oh, it's still got the millipede on it. Nice. It is way worse than ×16 0 to hero initially. What's the max? ×10. I don't dislike myself that much though. I'm not putting it up that high. Like yeah. So I put it up halfway to see how bad it is, and I can tell you right now, ×5 is already exactly as Dyson just said. You swing and your arm feels like it's gonna explode. They go into agony immediately. There is no, at least right now, at level 3 strength, and I think I have level 2 weapon skill, but I don't remember. The character's a carpenter with brawler. So I can't remember. We could go look though. This is a, it's not a big fish, but it's a medium fish. I lied apparently. What? No, I didn't. Okay. It just looked bigger than it is. Yeah, the thing is you get the initial swing gives you, like I said, the initial swing's good. It gives you like 1 XP or zero point 0.7 XP, right? And then the next swing after that, it's like 0.4, 0.1, 0.2, and then you start going into like the 0.01, 0.00. So there's no point to even swing your weapon after a certain point, because you're doing such little damage to the zombies, you actually are not gaining XP, so there's no point to swing your weapon. Like it is brutal. You might as well just stomp, because at least you're not going to be building agony as hard that way. Because when you stomp, your muscle strain is built up at 0.3. It's not as, so times that by 5, right? So it's not gonna be as bad as doing a full swing, which does a 1. So if when I do a full swing, I think it's 1.22 or something. I don't remember the exact numbers right now, but it, because I was reading them in the Discord section there. But so when you swing your weapon with ×5, it will be like, a fair percentage of the muscle strain amount, and it goes up all the way, right? Now imagine doing 2 swings. Okay, the second swing now is going to cost you even more, and so on and so forth. So you're only allowed maybe like a handful of swings before your character's done. Max. But it is still fun to do. It is still a fun way to play, I find. It definitely leans things more into the favor of stealth. You want to stealth a little bit more. Because even though the zombies do have their wall hacks, you can kind of counter that a little bit with there we go. You can counter their wall hacks a little bit with the time controls. So it still is stealth. You're still able to kind of do some stealth. Of course, it's not conventional, I guess. Not like you're not actually losing them. You're kind of abusing their pathfinding. But still, I mean, it's as close as we got right now. So it's like better than nothing. This is why I started cooking, because they're now starving to death. I'm hoping they tone it back down to between 3 and 5. 5 seconds is fine for the hack. But, you know, putting it back down to where it was at 3, they need the wall hack, though, a little bit. A little bit of the wall hack. Because otherwise they'll forget where you are entirely, and it'll be like Oblivion or Skyrim when you crouch. Where did they go? What happened? Like, you don't want that, right? You want a somewhat system where they can kind of go. It, I mean, yeah, but you couldn't really do it as easily in Build 41. Like, kind of. You could, but because their site was linked a lot more to frames, it was if you got into their vision at all, it was doomed. Now you can actually stand in their vision a little bit, and it's not as doomed. Wellness, that's not a bad call. I will do wellness here right now, actually, because I've got to refill my drink because I managed to drink it all. So, yes, yes, indeed. Yeah, I'll BRB. You got tea? I got tea. We both got tea. That's important. Because the worst kind of tea is the empty kind. Use vehicles as a weapon. No, that's not. No, those don't count either. I didn't realize you said that. the there's limitations, right? Because if you use fire or you use a vehicle, they don't count. Oh yeah, the command is still down. I'm sorry, Sorrow Gray. I do have a box of chai, but I'm gonna open that later. It is chai with cinnamon. Yes. You be in the tea command. Stretch. Swinging through windows and doors? Wait a second. Do you mean like open like the car door? Like sitting inside and swinging? I would never ever risk that. Could you imagine swinging and missing from inside a car? A zombie just like comes over and chomps you through the window? That would suck. Suck so hard. You've seen people fighting that way? They are risking it all. That sounds scary. I would never, ever, ever do that. Never. Sitting in a car and swinging your waylay weapon? No, that sounds frightening. Because what if you miss? Then you have a zombie looking at you through an open window. And that's a free attack that they get. Usually it's a bite. I wouldn't fight like that. There's no way. As hilarious as that sounds to watch, it definitely sounds like they're gonna get their character killed. Yeah, some people play like that though. Like they play with nothing to lose. Especially when they have those things like the skill books and stuff like that. They just it completely nullifies the they're, they're not like it reminds me of Minecraft in a way where you kind of just die and go get your stuff, right? There's unless you're playing hardcore, there's no learning or not as much learning from your death. Like you maybe learn not to do whatever it is you did again, like did there, but most of the time you can kind of just walk over and get your stuff and ignore the consequences. There are no major consequences unless you lose items, I suppose. It's one of the reasons why I liked the Vault Hunters Minecraft was because if you died in the vault, it was a pain in the ass to get your stuff back. You had to like bring special stuff with you to go back into that same vault, or you had to make the vault weaker and in order to not lose your stuff. And one of the caveats of making the vault weaker is if you did die, you lose everything that you would have gotten in that vault. So essentially, it just ends up being moot. Like you don't get anything. There's no benefit for doing that vault except for the experience that you get from having done part of it. So you kind of get the layout and you kind of understand how it goes. But that said, you don't get to keep any of the loot or anything, right? So yeah, I like that version of Minecraft. It's really really cool. It's a mod pack that you don't actually get to have most of the mods active at first. What happens is you're given some skill points, and you can put them in any place that you want, and all of the mods exist, but they're locked behind skill points. So the whole point of the game is to beat Minecraft itself first, right? And then when you've beaten Minecraft, you want to upgrade yourself to the best armor because the best armor is the weakest variant to enter the vault with. So the vault is like the new game plus essentially. So you're starting basically over with good end game stuff for what would be the vanilla game, but it's like level 1 of the vaults and the levels go up to 300 or something like that. I can't remember. And the whole point of the vaults actually was to collect armors and eventually you wanted to get artifacts to enter the final vault. And we never made it that far. I got to like level, what was it? I was either level 50 or level 90. I can't remember. But I had quite a lot of things unlocked. And it was really, really fun. Because I could like fly through some of the earlier vaults. And looking for very specific items. And the last ones you played were FTB. Yeah, those ones are fun. And Terra Firma Craft. One of the ones that I very much enjoyed was Infinity Evolved. I will always like that one. And same for Crash Landing. I like them because they're very tough. They're tough mods. Constantly having to battle against essentially the yourself for survival, but also you're battling against like basically mobs that are cheating. Like they cheat. One of them was called the Thief Skeleton. And if you were unlucky enough to see a baby variant of that, it would move at like the speed of sound. And what its special ability was it would take whatever weapon you're holding. So it like if you were holding your sword, it would take your sword from you and then kill you with it. Like it's interesting. And then yeah, it holds TNT. It explodes. I don't know if it could steal the TNT like that. But there were like interesting enemies. One of them was like the like a combination of the Enderman and the Creeper. And those are kind of neat. I like Minecraft. It is fun. I like PZ too, though. They're both kind of good in their own ways because you can do some really interesting sandboxy stuff. Whether you're making special, like a special area that is like for you, or you're just trying to survive. Yeah. Let's send Higgins to bed. After a little bit longer. I'll wait 2 more in-game hours. Vintage Story is one that I played a little bit of. I do like Vintage Story. It's really cool. The wolves are relentless, though. Those wolves will mess you up. Getting 2-shot by wolves. I wanted to get to the point where my hunter was a little bit further along. I made it to Copper Age, but it's like it takes a while. Yeah, I played with Rhett and I played with Fiefton. Fiefton loves Vintage Story. And Rhett likes it too. It's a good game. It just needs a little bit more to separate it from Minecraft. A little bit more. Because when you look at it, it just looks like Minecraft, right? So, just a little bit of separation would be nice. Like, because it's not. It's definitely not Minecraft when you play, but and you get that right away. But okay, I'm just gonna send Higgins to bed really quick. Come on, Higgins. Yeah, I've played a lot of those kinds of packs though, and they're really fun. Minecraft can be really, really a blast to play, especially with friends. If you've got friends to play with, you can definitely carry it forward for a while. Emma wants to play Mass Effect again as well, so we might do that. But we do have way like a lot of on in our backlog at the moment. So we'll probably I'm thinking Mass Effect's probably going to be something we play in summer. Cuz Infinite Wealth the pirate version comes out in February. So we'll probably not want to be started on that. Yeah, I know. We're almost through on we're playing New Game Plus right now. And we're just before you meet Wong right now in New Game Plus. So, just to give you an idea of where we're at, if you don't know anything about that, I'm not elaborating because I don't want to spoil anything about any of the Yakuza games for anyone. But yeah, that's where we're at. So if you don't know what I'm talking about, just ignore it. But that's where we're at. Just gonna move these rotten fish away. Okay, I wouldn't want to spoil anything from the Yakuza series because it's such a good series, and having it, I feel like I'm pretty good when it comes to figuring out how things are gonna go in a plot, and like it just like I'm not bad at that at all, but they completely sidestep everything sometimes. It's crazy. They are insanely good at just subverting expectations. And suddenly somebody you thought that you liked is somebody you don't like, or alternatively, for example, somebody you think you're not gonna like, you end up really liking. I'll put it like this. So my favorite character without question is definitely Goro Majima, but and Akiyama's up there. Like they're both really good. You know, you like Kiryu and you like a lot of other folks, right? I thought I wasn't gonna like Saejima. I thought Saejima was not gonna be a character I enjoyed because he just seemed so blunt. But there's layers to him that is just it's crazy. Yeah, I thought I wasn't gonna like him because he just seemed like a, for a lack of a better term, just like he seemed like a bit of a oh. You better be fairly big. I mean, I asked for fairly big, not gargantuan, but you know, okay. Yeah, sorry, that threw me off there. But yeah, I just expected Saejima to be your typical big dopey guy, right? Like but no, he ends up being so much more than that. And some of his emotional scenes are just so good. Like so well written and just yeah. And one of my favorite parts, I'm not going to tell any more than cuz well, I mean, it's obvious that they're in the other games, right? But seeing him in Infinite Wealth, and seeing him in the what was the other one called? It's Like a Dragon, not Infinite Wealth, the other one. Is it just called Like a Dragon? Like the one where Ichiban was introduced? Without going into spoilers, there is just that one scene of those two together, like you know, Majima and Saejima, and it's just it was such a good scene. I'd play those on stream. I totally would, but I'm not as good as Emma at the beat 'em ups. So Emma was able to fight all of the secret bosses and beat them all of them, all of the secret bosses. And Judgment. Oh, you still haven't. You still have to check out Judgment. Oh, you're in for a treat. And Lost Judgment. You're in for a treat. They're good. They're really good games. Yeah. I'm not gonna say anymore. But the character of that and some of the games are just like it's so good. By the end of it, I really should add a couple of those songs to my playlist because they it's just solid. Yeah. Yeah, they just got good music in general. That's why they're on my playlist. Is because sometimes they'll come on while I'm fighting zombies, and it's just like this is hype. I'm having a good time. And that's one of the reasons my playlist is on shuffle is because then sometimes you get the good songs like that appear in good moments. Sometimes they appear in awkward moments too, though. But I mean, it's fine. Shuffle's shuffle. Most of the time, it does a good job. Suddenly encounter music gets you hyped. It reminds me of my playlist did that to me while we were playing while we were doing the gladiator stuff. I actually had to stop. I had to pause and take a second to breathe and stuff because it's like it was hyping me up too much. I was already getting hyped by the sprinters. This is like overhyping me, and I'm like, I can't. I'm gonna mess up if this keeps up because it was way too hype, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but it's like, yeah, I didn't want to die that way, and then later I died to getting messed up, as one should. It's funny though, when I did die in sprinters, I was so relieved. Not because I wanted to die, but just because it's one of those things where you don't know when you're gonna mess up, right? So it's kind of it's freeing in a way to finally mess up. I hope that makes sense. This thing weighs 20. I like them at 100% though, because if I'm gonna play sprinters, I want it to be set to its hardest, right? I don't just want to fight like one or two every once in a while that keep me on my toes. I find it's better if I'm always in that stressed state and that I know that every single zombie is going to be a problem. Then there's no moment when I'm safe. Zero. Not that that's how you should play a 1% sprinters game as well. You should assume they're all sprinters. Like that way if, two or three sprinters comes up, then you're going to be fine because you already think that there's going to be like 50 sprinters in that pile. Yeah. Plus, it's funny when you play with that the fake sprinters thing, right? Where the sprinters are pretending like they're not actually shamblers. They are sprinters and they're being jerks by walking around. Today is a big moving day, though. I know that I just spent quite a lot of time fishing, but it is a big moving day. Today is a moving day. And we're gonna get set up over there, and then I'm gonna start prepping a bunch of stuff. We're gonna start carting in loot, like from every point in Rosewood. All of those red X's are going to be slowly converted over to black X's. We're going to make an animal pen that is proper for the pigs, if the pigs survived. If they didn't survive, then that's okay. We'll butcher them. And then there are cows to the north that I want to go grab. There are animal trailers there that we can use to grab those cows and bring the cows down. And then we'll have cows as well. So we'll be able to have cows. We may be able to have chickens, maybe, because there's 2 locations that there are chickens. So we'll have to see about that. Having animals will give us an alternative meal source that is fairly good. And then from there, we'll start, prepping to siege other areas. Whether we're prepping to siege the, well, we'll probably siege the rest of the prison down. Carting in all those books that we could have. Plus, that room to the left of, so the way that it's going to work is we're going to have one bedroom and one, like, lounge-ish library and then a workshop. Those are how we're doing it. I did spend a little bit of time doing up a little doodle. Moving day takes a while, but I mean, it's worth it. Because once you've consolidated and you set everything up and you've organized everything, you can have all your loot in the proper spots. And although it's a huge pain in the ass to get all the cars over, because I have to like cross this path like as many times as I have. It'll be easier here in a second, because what I can do is I can take like one of these cars. Right? if I can tow the red car with me on each trip, and then we can just drive the red car back. Or maybe I can't tell. Sorry, Dart, I guess I can't, because I think there's too much weight in the truck. It's a little bit annoying that that's got so much of a stutter, but it's fine. The thing is, though, if I do this right here, there won't be any stutter at all. Or not really. Oh no, it still has a little bit. It's like I'm playing a different game almost. Locks the camera here at this angle, which is both good and bad, because it gives me less sight, so like I can't see as well, right? And also I'm less precise because I can't zoom in. I can't do that. As much as I do like the different look, like I really do, I think that it makes the game look a lot nicer in its own ways, but I can't do that. Actually, let's go straight. I'm gonna bring that taxi bit back, I think. Can you move, please? Thank you. Excuse me, nice. I do not wish to run you over, please. Even though there's a lot of you. Have fun. But fun. Yeah, no, I know. It's not a mod that I would ever consider playing, but I'm glad that it exists for folks that like that kind of stuff. I am not keen on that kind of thing myself. Well, so long as you have fun, that's what matters. Somebody racked up 600k errors. Why did they just let it keep going? Why? When that error number starts to climb, I stop the game because I don't want the game to explode. Why would they just keep it going? But also funny. I don't. It's so weird. It's so weird. Why? Because you can't. As I said, jank. Yeah, I know. You don't get that many errors though. That's like way more than the amount of errors you would normally get. I suppose so long as people are having fun with it. Like I said, though, it's not something I would be particularly interested in. I'm really bad when it comes to this kind of stuff, so I'm kind of glad to get this stuff out of the way now. go. Yeah, those mods are definitely silly mods. I think that's partly the part of the reason why I'm not really fond of them myself in terms of playing. I wouldn't want to play a mod like that. It just seems kind of for me. But like I said before, I am glad they exist for folks that enjoy them. You know, it's fun to have arcade modes and like enjoy little speedy kind of things to do. Different way to play Zomboid, right? It's like doing wave accumulator is what it equates to in my mind. Nice little thing. I always miss this turn off. Or turn off too early. Wait, what? Huh. I changed the light bulb. Oh, it's just not in range. Okay, my bad. I was like, wait, what? Why? It's not in range. This room is in range, and this is in range, but this particular section here is not. Okay, let's have a little nap.
You are amazing!
Frogs. I mean, it's not curse. It'd be a blessing. Blessing of frogs. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Making the progress that I need. Let's transfer you into the canteen. Hello. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? You found your first frog? Congratulations! Pet the frog for us. You did it. You found a frog. That means you won, you know. It means that you won. You're happy? I'm glad you're happy. I am currently in the process of moving. You just woke up? Well, kudos. Hopefully your waking up is going well. Yeah, right now I'm in the process of gradually taking everything out of here and we're moving. Because you wouldn't stop dancing. That doesn't seem like a bad thing. Seems like a good thing. There's a lot to move. Lots and lots to move. As much as I physically can put in there. Okay, let's go drive this one over. Lots of moving to be done, lots of organizing to be done. It is going to be that kind of stream, which, at least currently, which is good. It's a lot of work to shift everything over, but once it's all organized and everything's good, we'll be happy. Everything will be sorted. And we'll be, you know, nice. It'll be nice and cozy. Yeah, it's definitely one of those times where you're going to want to have a bit of a rest, right? When you're overly excited. Good to wind down in those kinds of situations. Not a bad thing, though. Means stuff was good. You love dancing? That's fair. I'm not very good at dancing. It is not one of my skills. But that's okay. When you're in the mood to do dancing, I don't think that anyone shouldn't, you know, because it's an expression of joy. So if you feel like dancing, you should dance. It's good. There we go. I can do a little intro-y thing if you want. Would that help you? There you go. Does that help? Yeah, that's good. Right now for our adventure though, we're playing Van Higgins, who is he is a character that I didn't expect to be still alive. So I am kind of happy he's still alive though. I thought that he'd be dead though. That's sorted. That's sorted. Just wanna... The intro thing did play, right? For some reason I'm second guessing that it did play or didn't play. It's the easiest way that I can find to express that sort of stuff. Yes, it played. Okay, good. It takes a lot of the stress off of me having to try and introduce myself over and again and always feeling like I'm gonna get it wrong and that I'm gonna mess up and you know, lots of stress there. So I just best to avoid it. Just endure. Yeah, dancing is just an expression of joy. It's meant to be something that you do just to kind of have a good time. You don't need to be good at it in order to enjoy it. And actually, some of the most beautiful dancing is done with passion and with joy, and you know. Yeah, it just needs to be good. Come on, Higgins, you can make it. Have an entire fish casserole. You can do it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's if you're having like troubles with PZ and stuff. I don't know. It's one of those things that I suppose there can be trouble in it sometimes. I mean, I was having trouble yesterday. It was a rough day yesterday. Not on stream though. It was a rough day offline. Running away from zombies with max exertion sucks. It's not fun. It is not a good time. But yeah, you don't need to be succeeding in PZ to have a good time either. I'm fairly certain that the devs have leaned a little bit more into the persisting world, so if you do want to just keep playing in the same world, that it is not a bad thing at all. It actually can be really fun. Kind of like with Claire and her rats and or her other characters. Although Claire's been very, very good at surviving, like and not like making new rats at the moment. It's kind of cool. I do appreciate Claire. 6 hours? That's quite a long time. I mean, usually if I'm dancing like that, it's usually for like an hour, and then I stop because I get tired. I run out of energy to keep dancing. I very much enjoy that. Have I ever done a modded play where I use guns mostly instead of melee? Not really, no. Like, I mean, I've had my gun skill fairly high, but it's not because I was doing a gun run. My gun skill was fairly high on my PB character because, well, I blew all the ammo that I had, and I had no ammo left. We ran out. So I was like trying to save up ammo off of the police zombies that I was killing, and had we made it to like the LVs, like gun stores and stuff, we would have got a little bit of a boon for ammo, but not much. Like it's difficult. I've never done like an insurgent run or anything like I know Buzz and Wick are both very big on doing runs that are kind of a mixed bag where they use fire and they use guns and they use everything, which is kind of cool. I like the different varying style that they employ. It's really neat. You're having too much fun. Well, that's glad. I'm glad that you are having fun. Strap guns are fun from the weapon or from the workshop. The only modded weapons that I've ever used is the Build 41 Vanilla Plus or whatever weapons. Those ones. I heard Britta's is OP from every other source, but I've seen that what was it? Kurumi is big on using a balanced form of Britta's. So go go go.
You're amazing.
Thank you very much for the follows. I do very much appreciate it. I do anonymous follows so that people can continue lurking and enjoy. You are welcome to interact with me if you want to, though. No pressure.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Nobody told me an expert in short blades. I guess, yeah, they're my favorite weapon. I absolutely love them. And I can tell you that they're really good in build 42, but I would recommend being careful, as well as you got to give them time. They're good for exertion, not as good as build 41, but they're good weapons, especially if you're utilizing them in a stealthy way. Which is a little bit harder to do, but it's not terrible. The stealth is not absolutely atrocious in build 42 versus build 41. It's yeah, there's balance in it in a way. I like short blades. They are definitely my favorite. 100%. My first and other character that's I do still have one that's alive that is a short blade character. They're level 5, level 6, some I think 5. Level 5 short blade. And it's really really fun. I definitely feel like they're better in build 42 than they were in build 41. Of course, they were infinite stamina in build 41, but I feel like they've got more balance to them now. Yeah, that's really nice of Lamprey to say. I feel like Lamprey is like the super skills king guru of Zomboid. He knows everything and learns everything. He is absolutely incredible when it comes to that kind of stuff. I mean, it's his favorite game though. Like without question, he's got like what is it, 12,000, 14,000 hours, something ridiculous like that in the game. Yeah, he is Professor Zomboid, basically. Yeah, he's crazy, killing a crazy ton. Yeah, he's doing he's trying to basically clear the map is what I'm to assume at this point. I think he's like he's is he at 15,000 yet? I figure he's got to be up there, something like that. I remember I was watching him for a bit, but yeah, he passed 15K. Yeah, it makes sense. He's just giving her, putting his all into it, playing a lot of Axe, because Axe right now is very strong. And surprisingly, the Meat Cleaver takes like a high position in the kills. Oh, he's almost at 15K. Okay, well, I mean, he's basically there. Yeah, he is definitely the master of endurance and safe plays and marathon gameplay. There is nobody that is better than Lamprey. Well, I mean, he's number one. He's even on my scoreboard for sure. He's number one for kills, and offline playthroughs. He has that 10-year run, right? Vanishing Tower though has the gold medal for survival time on Twitch, so you know, yeah. It's weird that the Meat Cleaver is considered. It's because we thought of it as a short blade for so long. It still takes on effects from short blade though. I think in terms of crafting, right? I think you still require a little bit of short blade to craft it, but I don't remember. Something like that. It's definitely worth it though, because the Meat Cleaver as an axe has really, really light weight and is really, really good. In terms of overall, I feel like all weapons in build 42 have their place, and anybody who likes a particular weapon, you're not going to be unhappy. You know, the one where he killed all the zombies? I have all those if you're interested. This is a locked document now, but I'm the Zomboid kind of archive essentially. Sort of. Not every run in all of existence has passed through me, but as you can see, a lot of them have, and I have seen a lot and recorded a lot because it was a fun hobby, and I really like doing it. And I'm gonna do another one for Build 42, but it'll be later. Like we're in the stage of just enjoy. We're all playing around and just having fun. We're not quite in the stage of let's do a real hard run yet. I mean, some of us are doing real hard runs because we like to do that, but there's nothing that's definitive at the moment, and I'm not recording anything yet. I will eventually, though. Once build 42 gets a bit more stable. But that one for build 41 is now locked. Unless somebody decides to record an entire run and give it to me, I won't be changing it. And those kinds of runs, like, I mean, they take hundreds of hours. Where would I rank Rural? He is 10th on the scoreboard, if I remember correctly. However, I don't believe that the scoreboard is representative of skill. The scoreboard is just numbers, which just is statistics, which has nothing to do with a player's skill. If I were to tell you where I would rank Rural, I'd put him on the same level as Lamprey. Like, all of the veterans that are in the top 20, top 50, they're all the same kind of, in a way. They're not, no veteran is really more skilled than the other. I mean, minus Lamprey, though. Lamprey and Twist, and I feel like the people in the top 5, those folks are absolute monsters when it comes to PZ. Um, but I would put Rural up there too, on a Lamprey level. Yeah, and then like then there's the other category, which is sprinters, and those folks are just the determination it takes to play sprinters should be respected on its own. But yeah, I would say that if I were to rank Rural, I'd put them on the same level as Lamprey. They're both veterans of the game. They know their stuff, and they are really, really good at what they do. They are exceptional Zomboid players. You thought that I forgot Bonds? No, the problem with Bonds is that he changes his name like a million times, so the link is always wrong. I have to fix it again and again and again every time. Yeah, Bonds is Bonds. That's why I think I put that in there, that warning, link might be wrong. Because I can't keep up. He moves too quickly and name changes too frequently. It's hard. He makes it hard. I think he does it on purpose, though, and I really love that part about him, is that he just is a random bundle of chaos that exists in this world. It's like chaos incarnate is Bonsai. He's gonna stick for only Bonds. I think it's because he wants to establish a brand, so which is good. Like, I mean, he's always been known as Bonds. Even when he changes his name, he's still Bonds. So, if he does change it again, I expect it to be in the same vein. So it'll be like Bonds-ish or Bonds adjacent. Yeah, it's really good branding in my opinion too. But yeah, I hope that that gives an idea of where you guys, because like, I mean, I don't feel like we can really rank folks in that way. Like, we can show the numbers, but it's just like, I treat the scoreboard like it's like, have you guys ever had a general store arcade machine? You know, the arcade machine that's in the community place, where it has all those scores on it and everybody can kind of go and just like play on it and put their scores in, and you put your initials in at the end. I don't know if this is dating me maybe a bit, but it's like that. That's how I see the scoreboard now, how I see the community in a way, is that we're all able to put in these numbers for fun, but nobody's like, it's not malicious. It's not meant to be malicious. It's meant to be a sort of a wholesome thing we can strive for. And, you know, we do rib each other a little bit sometimes about it. We're like, oh, somebody's getting close to your score. But it's not meant as a sort of thing that's to be, yeah. It's meant to more be as we're competing for fun, to give us something else to do in our runs that isn't just survive, kill zombies, etc. You know? Because it can get kind of boring and samey. Hello. Am I missing something? Try towing in reverse. I think you aren't wrong that towing doesn't work quite the same as it did before, but it seems like towing in reverse is better at the moment. So attach the front of your vehicle to whatever vehicle, and yeah. I agree that it's all we have right now, unless there's a mod that fixes it. Might be. I don't know. Maybe they increased the average weight of the vehicles. I know that weight plays a role in towing, though. So if you have a ton of loot and you put in a ton of stuff, try taking some of the stuff out and your vehicle will move a little bit better. I don't know how that formula works into it. You're even struggling with trailers. Yeah. So do you have a lot of stuff in the trailer? Is it full? Because if it's full, then that's something as well. Yeah, and it also could be based on the engine strength, maybe? I don't know. I don't know how towing works. I just know that when I take stuff out of a vehicle that is, this was most notable in my Z-Bay run. So when I was doing Z-Bay, I stocked the back of one of those big pickup trucks full. 508 units of weight in the back of the truck, right? And so it was full. And it was barely crawling an inch at a time. So I was like, okay, well, how can I fix this? I went to the back and took out a couple of the logs, and suddenly it could move. So I think that weight plays a role in this somehow. I don't know how it plays a role, but I think that you should offload some of the loot just a little bit, and then it may tow easier. Basically, I think you're being too much of a loot goblin. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with being a loot goblin, but you gotta maybe make 2 trips. Sometimes things require more than 1 trip, you know? I know that we all like to bring in the groceries in 1 trip because we don't want to have to go back, but you can bring in the groceries in 2 trips. That does work. You can do 2 trips. I know that 85% of the folks don't want to do the second trip. They just want to do it all at once and then they're done, right? And that comes from a stemming of instant gratification. Not wanting to wait, wanting to get everything done immediately, and then you're free, right? But sometimes things done right are better than things done fast. The sports cars have the best, not the heavy duties. At least that's how it used to be. Is that not still the case? You deny it? Okay, so then did they change it, maybe? I don't know. I don't have a sports car to test it with. But how much loot is in the back of your trailer? Try taking a little bit of loot out and see if it pulls better. And their base counterparts? Yeah, I don't know. It used to be at least that sports cars were the best at towing. But if that's not the case anymore, I don't know. I've not done very much towing except for these vehicles to get them out of the way. And I found, like earlier mentioned, doing the reverse towing is better than doing the forward towing. I don't like really having a trailer anyways because I struggle with the trailer. The trailer gets caught on things. I struggle with the trailer. Nothing granted, so you haven't done any extensive testing? Did you want me to do the testing right now? It's up to you. You can if you want me to do it, I'll do it. No, I don't need to. Okay, well, I mean, if you wanted to make something like that, maybe I'll do a redeem like that in the future so that you guys can redeem me being able to do science for you. Because that seems like a good idea, right? That way, if I know the answer, I'll just tell you the answer. But if not, then I can do the science for folks. And that way, we can get the answer for sure. Yeah, science redeem sounds cool, doesn't it? What do you guys think? Does that would fit the channel? I think. Kind of, sort of. I know Rural has one of those sort of. It's like a teach me such and such, which is cool. Yeah, the Horizon is a standard. Yeah, maybe make it expensive. Yeah, I'm thinking 25K. That's something or something like that. Something somewhat expensive. Maybe 10K? I don't know. So I value gold at about a 1,000 per hour. Kind of. Like in my time versus the gold value of the chat currency, I feel like that's a fair assessment, right? 1 hour equals 1,000. It's easier to do the math that way too, right? 15K, maybe 20K. Okay, yeah, between 10 and 20 is something like that. Maybe we'll make it like 10K or 15K. I don't know. I haven't really put it in there. The newest redeem we have right now is glasses, which is kind of cool. I like that redeem. I really, really do like the glasses. Because folks mentioned that I have glasses in my profile picture, and I do, because I don't wear glasses very often. But I do have glasses, and I do wear them. Especially when I'm reading. Reading, it's like, I like to make sure that I'm enjoying what I've got. But my vision is it's things in the distance are blurry. So I guess short-sighted. But my vision's been getting better, which is funny because my optometrist is like, "What? How is your vision getting better if you're not using them?" It's just I don't know. I don't really look at things that are far away very often. Oh, you have one short-sighted eye and one far-sighted eye? So does that mean that when you close one eye, you could like see better, and then when you close the other eye, you can see like you gauge distances based on that? Technically, you don't need glasses. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know my numbers. If you were to ask me my numbers, I would be like, I have no idea. I do not know the answer. Go, Van Higgins, go. How thick are my glasses? Not very. I do not know. They're not very thick. They're not very thin though either. I don't know. I know that they're not really, but the frames were expensive and they were paid for by insurance, like ages ago. It was gonna cost me like they gouged the insurance company without question. They definitely like and they like because I think I paid like what was it? I paid like 700 for my frames, but I got two pairs, so like it was a 2 for 1. So I got two pairs of glasses, and it was like 700 something, 735, 760, something like that. But but no, the bill, like reading the bill and what they did to the went to the insurance company, I'm like, oh wow, it was like, that's why I'm like, it's rough. I didn't even spend that long in the office with them. Like it was less than like 20 minutes tops doing the adult, doing like the little site stuff and them asking me questions, and then that was it. It was done. But I guess it's because it's specialization, maybe. I don't know. Canada is very weird in a way. Like the our medical is free. However, we pay for it in our taxes, but certain things are not covered in it. It is very strange. Is it made out of carbon or gold? The funny part is, my same frames, my friend who went overseas, he went over to I can't remember where, but I think he went to, but he paid like $10 for his frames, and they're the same quality as mine. The same quality. Yeah, like $10 overseas. I can't remember where it was. But yeah, it was super super cheap frames. And he just takes his prescription and he puts them in them, right? Yeah, exactly, and let them fit them in the glasses. It's just better that way. It's absurd. I don't know. I'm so excited to put this in. Look at this. Look at this lamp. You guys seen this lamp? It's so cool. I love this lamp. It's so neat. You've not seen that lamp? It's a globe lamp. Look, look, look. It's a globe lamp. It's the world. And it's bluish ambience, yeah. Alright, let's have an in-game nap. And then we'll continue to cart loot, because that's the whole stream today is carting loot, essentially. As much as I'd like to do with some other stuff. Maybe we'll take a break at some point and kill some zombies, but it's moving day. You know, moving day is important, because then we can set up ourselves for success. What's my weight at? 79. We're about just under 3k kills. Not very much. Like, we barely killed anything. But, you know, that's okay. It's not always about the kills. Am I not close enough? Do you know if the zombies just randomly spawn in if you have a peak day, or how do they do it? No, that's not how the zombies work as far as I'm aware. So the zombies, the way that they work is very simple. If you've been in a cell, that cell is now activated. Meaning that whatever your population is at that moment in time, it rolls the population of that cell, not counting the interiors, of course, but it rolls the population of the cell, the outside, right, based on your population number. So that's whatever it is currently. So it rolls it based on population multiplier and then whatever day it is versus your peak pop. So for example, if you're running, let's say that I'm running 4 times pop, right? So we're running 4 times pop, but it scales to 8 times, right? Let's say that that's how the pop is. It isn't. My playthrough isn't right now, but let's just say for argument's sake that it is. day one, the first cell that you're in is a ×4 population, right? So that it locks that number at 4 times. So whatever that number is locked in. That's it. It's activated. Let the cell to your north, though, for example, let's say you don't leave that cell for 14 days, right? And then you decide to go north. Well, suddenly you've gone north. 14 days is a halfway point between, 4 times and 8 times. So that north cell is going to now be a 6 times cell. Do you see? It's based on activation and when you activate them. So after 28 days, you are now at your peak pop, which means that if you activate any cell after 28 days, then that means that, the cells will be whatever your max pop is. So it could be, ×1, ×4, ×8, ×16. In my case, it would be ×8 in that particular example, right? However, it's all rolled based on your day, like so the day multiplier. So that usually on default is 28. A lot of us set it to 1. So if you set it to 1 after 24 in-game hours, your population will be scaled up. Meaning, for example, and it goes up to a cap of ×16. ×16 is the max. It can't go higher than that. That's just how it works. So yeah, if you want to keep the lowest population possible for your map, and let's say you're doing so you would want to increase that day counter, or just leave it alone at 28. But the more cells you activate, the less pop your total will have overall. Yes, so think of it as like the cells turning on and turning off. There is no, once a cell has been activated, that's it. Its population is now locked in, and that's it. It doesn't change its population after that. The only times that it'll change its population is through meta events and migration. Well, not migration, but just meta events. So the helicopter, the other metas that pull in zombies, right? That makes so much sense. Yeah, these are niche mechanics that I've learned very, very intricate stuff about because, for example, the way that I learned about all of this stuff was way back when we did the CDDA wall run, when I was, trying to wrap a wall around West Point. That's when I learned about that stuff. So I knew kind of how it worked, but I didn't know how the AI director worked exactly by then. Yeah, you're gonna have a few chill cells, and actually something that your character does, or something that your character does when they load into a world, is that clear zombies thing that is in debug. That we know that, right? When you right click and you remove zombies from the area, that activates when you load into a game. So when you very first load into your world, that's what clears the zombies around you, is that. That activates once around your character, clearing the zombies. Now, it can activate again and cull zombies around you if there are too many zombies around you. Meaning that if you have, let's say, I have 10,000 zombies chilling in a pool over here, and it's lagging my game real hard, if I close my game and log back in, suddenly half of those zombies, or maybe even all of those zombies, will be gone. Because the game culls them, because it's slowing the game down, and the game doesn't like that. So if you want to keep your zombies, you need to be away from them a little ways. Because the game does try to run well. So there is a culling feature that exists as well in the game. The trick is to balance it out. That's how you get the big numbers, is to move away from the zombies and then move back in later when you want to fight them. It doesn't clean the whole cell out, no. Clear zombies cleans the area around the player. It doesn't clean the whole cell. There will still be residual zombies in the cell, and not only that, those zombies will be affected by migration, which is usually, on default, it's set to 12. I'll mention this as well. Zombies cannot pass borders on their own without the player's assistance, meta events, or and that's it. Without meta events or the player's assistance. So a cell, think of it like this. Here, I'll do this really quick. Let's pretend for a second that this right here is a cell. Let's see. Okay, let's pretend this is a cell, right? The zombies, symbols, the zombies will be populating the cell, right? So they can't pass a border without the player's help or without meta events. Migration is zombies moving to spread throughout the cell. So if they happen to notice that a particular part of the cell is not got very many zombies in it, right? Some of the zombies will pathfind over there to have an even distribution around the cell. So, and then through migration ticks, they will slowly try and keep the cell populated in an even swath, right? Best they can. And obviously, if there's a player inside this area, well, the player is not going to allow that to happen, right? So suddenly a migration tick happens again, right? And the player's probably not happy about that. But yeah, so that's migration. It happens within the cell. Meta and allows them to and the player allows them to pass over the borders. So there's an area around the player that's the player's activated area, right? And that can go over borders, thus creating a like small area of its own. So that's not bound by the borders. So the zombies can migrate within that as well. So does that make sense? So like the player area doesn't need to be it's its own embassy, essentially, that the zombies can walk around in. And actually, the player area is the most dangerous of that area because the zombies can't interact with anything without the player's help. So if you're near zombies, you're giving them extra powers, essentially. So you give them the ability to break things. You give them the ability to smash those walls just by being near them. However, if you were to leave, like ditch the area, they lose that ability. They can't do anything anymore because they just become sort of floating code in a way. So they lose all their animations. It's snowing here? Interesting. So, okay, so if you pull zombies with noise, change if you say with the help of the player, right? It depends. There's a few ways you can adjust sound volumes to pull even longer. And then it based on the zombie hearing at that point as well, and then their follow sound distance, as well as if they're within the player's area, their memory comes into play. So their memory will only come into play if you're nearby, because they're given form at that point. Prior to that, they aren't given form, and the follow sound distance is what yeah. You like that the walls are safe when you're not around? I mean, it's kind of it's interesting, isn't it? That's one of the reasons why my wall run was gonna actually do really, really good, is because I had no intentions of being near the wall, and the way that I had the wall set up is I had the wall wrapping around West Point like this, from here all the way to here, all the way up to this section here, right? Connected there like that. Meaning, if I was in West Point, I would be nowhere near those walls. But the AI director itself wouldn't be able to respawn anything within the walls. So if you're playing with respawn on, the way the AI director gets to the cells is it will check the cells and say, hey, oh, this cell needs some repopulation. However, it can only access from outside the map in. Meaning that the AI director shoots its a respawn-ishness. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a green, like it checks. It's a green check thing that looks at the cell and says, "Oh, this cell needs repopulation." If you wrap a wall all the way around, and I did so in testing as well to make sure that this works exactly how I'm saying it does, the AI director never stops trying. It never stops trying. But if a cell like, let's say over here suddenly needs population, oh, it'll go do that for real quick. It's instant. It instantly will do that. And then it'll go back to keep trying to get into the area that you're in. Meaning that if you don't have, like, let's, for example, I was going to need to build an airlock down here to get through. Because if I didn't build that airlock, then I would open up and then the AI director could slip in and respawn the population of West Point, right? So these sorts of things are interesting, but it's like I said, it's niche mechanics. It's not something that really will come up in a normal game, and knowing about it is cool, but it doesn't really. Yeah, it's like that's why when I say that it's often the player's fault that things happen, it is the fact of the matter. It is why, like, if your base gets destroyed and overrun, it's because you were there. What you need to do is you need to go leave and then come back slowly and clear them out and then tidy it up because yeah. No, so it's not adjacent cells. The way that it works is based on sound as well. So if, like, for example, let's say a helicopter goes off, um, the helicopter will activate all of the cells that have zombies in them, and those cells will remain activated until the zombies are done doing whatever it is they need to be doing, whether it's go towards the sound or stuff like that. For example, when you're playing a times 16 game and you're doing pinpoint hearing with a helicopters, right, on set to often, the helicopter's sound distance goes from here. This is the easiest way to explain it. The radius is from this house over here in the woods all the way to McCoy. That's the radius of the circle. So you can go like that whole circle range. Any zombies within that range will start moving towards the helicopter. So, and then when their follow sound distance is over, that's when they'll stop. Unless they make it to the player area, to which if they make it to the player area, suddenly it goes based on their memory. So they start, their memory timer will tick down instead. I mean, uh, kind of. So like you can control it, is what I'm saying. There are controls that you can take, that you can apply. Like I said with the West Point thing, like I was going to be in full control of West Point had I survived that run, but it would have required airlocks. And when I'm passing through those airlocks, I would have to make sure that the zombies don't poke a hole in the wall while I'm passing through. Because remember, I'm giving them access. I'm giving them, with my presence, I would give them the ability to attack the wall. So it gets a bit wonkier for multiplayer because multiplayer will snap the zombies back to their previous cell. So, as well as a lot of multiplayer servers have the zombie fix, which is good, but it doesn't like. So, some of the zombies could be pulled back to their cell, like they get pulled a little ways and then suddenly they go back. It's finicky for sure. And then it's also because of the client side stuff. Multiplayer will always have bugs, but it's going to be. They'll do their best to fix them, I'm sure, like, and have issues. But to lighten the server's load, it loads zombies to your client, so it becomes client side. What you see is it's why you shouldn't interfere with other people's zombies, is because what they see may not be what you see. Well, you may see your friend getting eaten, but your friend's not on their screen. On their screen, they're destroying all the zombies. But yeah, hopefully that kind of gives folks a little bit of an understanding of how cells work and the intricacies behind the scenes. However, remember, this stuff is dynamic and Build 42 is in a shifting phase. So all these things that I've just explained may be changing. So just be warned that it may all be wrong here in the near future. So we need to be diligent, and if anyone hears that things have changed, then but these things are kind of core in Zomboid. So it would be if they do shift and do change and the code gets adjusted, we'll probably notice. It'll probably be something that we see. But they're giving us more settings to play with and a lot more things that are fun. So, you know, there is that as well. Hopefully that explains some of that. Did I leave that on? I need to go check. Yeah, hopefully it's easier to understand. Basically, like Molly said earlier, if you want the lowest pop possible and you're doing standard, so default, right? With you should be driving around as much as possible to lock the cells into their amounts. However, this doesn't mean the interiors are going to get affected. Interiors are separate. They're not. They're a separate entity. And even if you were to set them to their lowest, they I think you can only set them to low, right? You can't set them to none? Or did they give us the option to set them to none? Can you turn off the zombies entirely yet? From what I remember, you could only set it to low. But it'd be interesting if they did give it an option to set the zombies just to be off so that you could just do a farming game. With advanced, you can set it to 0. Does it let you set the top one to 0 though? Like, does it let you put the top one to none without advanced? Because those are the interiors of buildings, and before I'm pretty sure it only went to low. How does zombies respawn work? It's based on the population and then the numbers that you have set up for respawn hours. So, and unseen hours. So if you keep going back to an area, well, I mean, you can keep zombies out of an area, but if the unseen hours manages to tick down, then it'll start ticking down the zombie respawn timer, whatever that timer is, and then it'll multiply it based on the respawn will happen based on the amount that you've set for respawn. Default being every 3 days, 10% of the zombies come back. But remember, all of these numbers are dynamic. You can change any one of them. So if you change them to 0, well, you don't have any respawn at all. But if you change them to, like, you can put any percentage. You can even, one of the challenges that we played was called Deathly Famous, and that one had a 70% respawn rate on the 2 cells that were involved in it. 70% of the zombies would come back, which was absurd because a percentage of those zombies were sprinters. Although in theory, you could have actually walled off the 2 entrances to the Deathly Famous area, and the zombies would only be respawning in the outward section, I think. But I don't know for sure because those maps are old and they don't really react the same way as the base map does. For example, Kingsmouth is an island, right? But its respawns still apply. And I don't know why that is, but it's just because it's an older map, I think. So maybe the water doesn't quite exist as water in Kingsmouth. Like, it does, but it doesn't. I don't know. It's strange. Because I did try to clear Kingsmouth once for fun. And I couldn't because they kept respawning. So unless something's changed with that, of course. Which, I mean, like I said, anything can change right now. Everything's in a dynamic phase. And I can just be wrong as well, so just be warned. Always fact check. Make sure that you guys are getting the right information. But this stuff is stuff that I learned from the CDDA run that I did. The wall run. It was fun. It was a fun run. I really enjoyed it. But oh yeah, smiling for hours of gameplay. It's been so nice playing Build 42. It's such a cozy, wonderful experience. It's people will always complain. That is just sort of the fact of the matter. You could create a perfect game and people will still complain. It's just like food. You could make somebody the absolute perfect, most amazing meal for them, and they will still find a way to complain about it. It's just people like to complain. I think that's part of it. We're very complainy. we like to complain. And negative inflection is so much easier than positive inflection. It's not easy to be positive. Actually, I'm gonna grab the dart. Yeah, it's fine. Like some there's gonna be bugs. There's some folks that just I feel like they don't fully understand what it's unstable means. Like they'll say it out loud, they'll make a point, oh yes, it's unstable, but then they back it up by making a list of complaints. It's like, but it's unstable. It's not ready yet. Like, I mean, you can make complaints and be constructive. That's possible, like to do. Right? You don't need to be a little over the top. Be constructive with your complaining. You can say, oh, this or that. And you like, sometimes you can vent. Like venting is good. That way you don't like keep things bottled up. It's not good to bottle up your emotions. You know, if something's bothering you, just, let it go. But not everybody has those talents, right? And some folks are extra complaining. Yeah, there will always be bugs. There will always be duplication bugs. There will always be combat bugs. It's just going to happen. Being aware of them is important, though. That way we know, okay, well, these bugs exist. How do we avoid them? And or we can let the devs know. Be like, oh, these bugs exist. And then maybe they can fix something, right? But then you got to also remember that when they fix something, maybe they pull a thread to fix it, right? And suddenly 8 more bugs appear as a result. So, like, it's dangerous sometimes, right? One fix, 3 more bugs. Fix one of those bugs, another 5 more bugs. It's like, it's one of those things that's tough. It really is. That's how the apocalypse spreads. Yeah. But yeah, it's one of the things is that we essentially, that's one of the reasons why a lot of us aren't taking it too seriously with the runs right now, and we're kind of in a dynamic phase. You can see us just like kind of like just going, like enjoying, playing around. There's not really any focus in it. Like we do have our things that we enjoy, but we're just kind of we're in a state of we're ready for things to stabilize, and once they do stabilize, I guarantee we're gonna all probably play create like a hard mode super fun run. I can't wait. Hopefully Higgins gets to live into that point. Like, and I like we've joked so far that he gets to live all the way till next year to play in the next charity event, but I don't know. We'll see. It'd be kind of funny if he made it that long. There's not that many zombies in this in-game world because there's no respawn. It's like 100k I think or something like that. So it's not that many. Something like that. Don't remember the exact number. Be somewhere between 50 and 100k. Which, when we consider other modes, it's not as much as we've had to deal with. But then again, muscle strain is still a thing, but not really. Not much. I mean, it's a thing, but it's not a thing. I know. I don't want to downplay it for the folks that hate it though, because they aren't wrong. It does exist. It's just it's not. It's exertion 2.0. They should increase it to 2 times. I don't think anybody would like folks would like that as much. I think that leaving it where it is currently is fine. Let us who like difficulty increase it on our own, than forcing folks in the default mode to suffer. I feel like the folks in the default mode can just enjoy, you know. It's true, but like I mean, even this character right now, I can kill maybe like 20 or 30 zombies before he starts feeling the strain. And he's level 6 strength and level 5, I think, on his weapon skill. Yeah. It just means you need to take a break, but there's balance. Moving day. Yeah, I think that 0.6 is fine for default. It matches the pop, like this the start pop, as well as it's not terrible. By the time you get through your first month, you'll be able to handle everything a lot better. It kind of incentivizes folks to live through that first month. And I feel like it will increase the survival time of every survivor by at least a fair margin. However, I do see a lot of folks wanting to jump their time, like to times to 2 hour days, is what I've been noticing. That was before, though. A lot of people liked the 2 hour days before as well. I mean, a little bit, yeah. It's not just about the weapon, it's about the player. No, it's all about the rocks. I mean... rock and stone. He's strong. It's just sort of funny how memey that all is. The butter rock soda meta. And it'll go get fixed. But it is funny to me. No. I love the small cars. They're so cool, so cozy. I suppose I still like the big vehicles for carting loot. And the sports cars are fun too. Something about the Dart though is just it's cozy. I, you lost me at see in real life with the zombies. Sorry, you lost me. In real life with the unicorns and the dragons. I wonder if dragons could actually be a thing, like a form of lizard. I don't think that a human being would do so good against the zombie apocalypse. I think we'd just all lose. Okay. Well, we've brought some of the stuff. We don't have everything, but we have some of it. So I need to think about how I'm going to approach some of the other things. Needs... Very smart human with X-sized weapon. The thing is though you would have to apply a certain amount of force. It's you would exert very quickly, and no matter how much like muscle tonnage you have, exerting that amount of force over and over again is just it's not. Yeah, I don't know. I'll leave you running. Delicious, delicious fish. Grab you. Did I drop it or did I void it? Good, they still fit in the seats. Yeah, they're going to, because it's one of those things, right? How else will we transfer them if we if we can't? I don't think they would expect us to just hoof the generator around. It would suck so hard carrying the generators. They're lighter than I remember though. They only weigh 30 now? I remember them being heavier. I thought they weighed 40. Yeah, see, encumbrance 30. Oh, this one specifically is lighter. Does that mean it's worse? It's value tech. I would assume it's worse. No offense, value tech. You gave us convenient handle to carry the generator, but I'm just gonna assume that you're terrible. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we're gonna want it to be there. Yeah, we've got a yellow one over the other one. So the premium one is the best one? I mean, a generator is a generator, though, right? I mean, they're not that different. Or maybe they are. I have no idea. We just got power, so we'll figure it out. There we go. It's still power and all, and like all in all, repairing the generators. I mean, I check usually once or twice a week on the generators just to make sure that they're okay. Okay, so we don't need you anymore. Oh, no, I don't. Ah, it's too late. There we go. Nice. Beautiful. That was really annoying. It's like so annoying. I couldn't drive like that. It was just, it's like, why are you ringing? Stop ringing. Don't ring. No. Yeah. There. I didn't see the pole. Definitely was blending in with the ground. You lost a military bag in the grass? Um, so did you just like have this over and you were like walking around the grass trying to find it? Um, actually, one second. I've got a thought. Why did you not use foraging? Or did you use foraging? Is that how you found it? It was really camouflaged. Oh, okay. Yeah, sometimes they be like that. With a club hammer. That's nifty. I've used a pickaxe, but generally speaking, for those orb nodes, I don't often need extra from them because the amount that I get from regular foraging outweighs them a lot of the time. Especially if I'm looking for a very particular item in foraging, I get like, 50 or 20, 50 is a bit of an exaggeration, but at least like 20 to 30 of those flint nodules and the rocks and all that other stuff. The hammer works. It makes sense that it would work. I feel like it would require a chisel with it though, but that's, I mean, maybe it's hard to add that on without changing the requirements. I'm gonna leave you on overnight. Oops. I was just trying to cancel the walk to. What? Oh, each of these weighs 40, and that's why. It's like, why can't I? There, now I can. Um, that's different. I did. I've not. Has anyone else picked up a popsicle freezer? I did not realize they did that. They have compressed the popsicle freezer into a 1x1, like a one, like instead of having it be two part. I've not picked one up yet. This is my first time picking one up in a little while. Yeah, no, I like using the double fridge as well, but I also like using the ice freezer sometimes. So that's why I was gonna grab it and just bring it just in case. Yeah, it's not a bad call to have an ice freezer around. I'm not gonna turn it on until we need it though. So it'll just be there at the new area. But as you can see, we're fairly close to draining this place of all the items that I wanted to bring over there. A lot of this stuff I'm bringing because I know that I can melt it down. So like for extra other things, we'll be able to melt a lot of it down. But Higgins is moving on and moving out. Did they reduce the weight of it? Actually, not really. Well, kind of. It weighs 40 now. So, like, the total of it is still the same, but it's, yeah. Yeah, they're a bit of a power hog, but at the same time, they're not, it's not that hoggish. Like, do you know what I mean? It's, they're okay. I don't intend to use the big fridge right away either, though. Like, I'm gonna grab that regular red fridge from the other place, and I'm gonna use that for a while. Because we're not at a stage where I have enough food resources to need the bigger fridge. So, might as well not waste the power and just use the little one. But I am bringing this stuff over there so that when we get to that stage, that bigger stage, it's then I have the stuff there in the storage room that I can just kind of grab and be like, okay, it's time to put up the big fridge. Yeah, it's great for multiplayer. Not so useful for single player, but kind of. It kind of is useful for single player when you start building up a very large amount of food. What's the best freezer for tile? Freezer specifically, the ice fridge. The ice popsicle fridge is the best in the game. The bigger fridge that is good for um you're talking about the one that I just picked up, the 240 side run one, right? Like the two side one. That one's good, but the popsicle freezer is the best freezer in the game. Or at least it was. I haven't looked at the that the new, because they might have edited it inside, but it used to hold 30 per side. Yeah, the freezer wise, it's the biggest freezer. But if you want to have a refrigerator to keep some things thawed and ready, I do agree that the gas station fridge or these fridges here are actually not terrible. Because the reason why these fridges are okay is because they kind of are single, right? That other one's a little bigger, so if you have a little bit more food that you want to freeze and chill, then you can use that. But I'd say that the gas station fridge freezer combo is good for multiplayer. It's less good for a single player, you know? Because if you have that much food, you're overdoing it. You just need to feed your character enough kind of to keep going, as well as you want to have meals prep for a while. So in my opinion, having one of these freezers and the popsicle freezer is the best. Because popsicle freezer to store all of the food, like extra food that you're going to be using, and then the freezer that's in this one, as well as its fridge to thaw stuff out. You see? So that's a good combo. But doing the gas station freezer fridge combo is not bad either. They do absorb a lot of power, but you won't notice it. Like it's one of those things where once you have power, it's less about that, and suddenly it's more about, yeah, you won't notice it. How much do I have? There's a new small freezer? Oh, you're talking about the 1x1 freezer. Is that one better? I haven't actually looked at it in detail yet. But there is that 1x1 freezer that exists. It does 39. So maybe that one's better. Probably with organized. I don't have organized this time. So we're doing just base default. It wouldn't make sense to stack 3 of them though. Because think about it, how would you open it? The bottom one wouldn't be able to open, neither would the middle one. You'd only be opening the top one, and probably not even that one, because it would be against the ceiling. Oh, you're talking, but wouldn't everything fall out of it then? I guess not if you're stacking it right. Those freezers aren't meant to be like that though. They're meant to be up and down, not horizontally, based on how their bottom section is oriented. If you put them on their side, they don't function right. Of course, I'm talking in realisticness, and once again, and I guess this universe, maybe the laws of physics don't work that way. Yeah, I don't know. Remember, this isn't a real place. This is like, it's got realistic-ish tendencies, but it's not real. So maybe this laws of physics here don't work that way. I mean, we've seen the cars flying. We know exactly that sometimes physics is a little strange in this universe. You know, you hook up a trailer and suddenly everything goes away. Off into the woods it goes. No, not like that. I want to place this one like this. This is meant to be a storage unit. Let's check the back. Merry Christmas, by the way. It's Higgins' first Christmas, and he's still moving. But Merry Christmas. For Christmas, we should get him a book on how to drive, because he clearly needs it. Definitely Higgins driving, not me. Nope. I'm a good driver, for sure. Definitely have never crashed a car in any game ever before. Never. You make pumpkin pies? How nifty. I haven't made any pumpkin pies yet. I like pumpkin pie though. Oh wait, are you talking reality? Because if we're talking reality, then maybe. There we go. Red fridge. Both? Yeah, I like making pumpkin pie in reality. I've made a few. And I've made pumpkin seeds too, like the salted, dried, and all of it. It's super good. It's delicious. It's one of those things that I kind of can't wait to do with Emma. Maybe for a Halloween or something, we'll do like a pumpkin. Okay, I need a screwdriver. So we'll grab a screwdriver here in a second. %50 chance, go! Higgins doesn't seem like a baker. He'd surprise you. He likes making cookies. But only cookies. He doesn't like cake. Higgins actually really doesn't enjoy cake. His brother Truck, though, on the other hand, his brother, he likes cake. Cupcakes especially. He absolutely loves cake. And that may be how he got out of prison in the first place. Ye old cake being sent to him. His favorite. A fully fresh cupcake on the floor. Isn't it nice when you find a cupcake? Cupcakes are great. Middle of winter. Suddenly you find a cupcake. When life gives you cupcakes? I don't know why, but my mind went to the... You give the cupcakes back! Get mad! I don't want your cupcakes. What am I supposed to do with these? Sorry. Channeling inner Cave Johnson. You know who I am? I'll burn your house down with these cupcakes. Yeah. Cupcake aid. Delete. You want to see something that I was gonna delete a garbage can with a garbage can, but it's like I shouldn't though. I should get the XP for it as much as I like. I was tempted. I'm tempted to put a void space into another void space and void it. But I shouldn't. I should do it. I should do the smart thing, which is get the XP off it. But it's hard to want to do that sometimes when you think of funny things like that. You know, I pick up these garbage cans and I put them in the Spiffle garbage can and then I void all the garbage cans. And they're void spaces within void spaces. I don't know why that tickles my brain. It just does. Get you out of there. Okay, I need a screwdriver. Let's reach into the pile and try to find a screwdriver. There's one. A pile scares me. I don't like this part of the move. I never like this part of a move. It's the worst part of every move. Is when everything is not away. You got that awkward situation where everything is like everywhere. This can go here. I need to move you. Rotate you like that. Otherwise it'll be weird when I put the stove. Okay, let's go get the stove now. And the other generator. Is there a different process for activating mods? It doesn't seem to apply. Make sure you're doing the 42 variant. And then you just you put it the same way as before, depending on if your save is already active or not. It's the same. I don't like the way that I did it was here. I'll show you. But just make sure that you have the symbol slider mod and that it's updated to the build 42 variant, right? And you just go into mods and check it. So see, enabled. Alternatively though, if you've already got a playthrough that you want to apply a mod to, you do it the same way you did before. One sec though, because the cursor's frozen. There we go. So I would go into here, I would go under more, and then I would choose mods, and then just tick it. And then from there, accept. When you're adding mods to a playthrough, you should always consider making a backup. I don't, because if the game ends because I made something bricks, I'll just do another run, like separate. But sometimes I make backups. It's just very rare. I don't find like if I got to a stage, I know I can get back there, so it doesn't bother me to start over, if that makes sense. I don't care. Even if I was fairly deep in a run, if I have to start over, I have to start over. It's fine. It's already in an active world, so yeah, you're gonna want to do that add mod thing. And it should work as so long as you have the 42 variant of it. If it's not working, try unsubscribing and resubscribing, stuff like that. I'm not sure how to I'm not very familiar with mods, and then the mods that I do install, they very frequently are like very light mods, so they work right away. I don't often have troubles. But if I do have troubles, then well, I mean, I'll just uninstall the mod and just not use it. You cleared all your mods to get the 42 ones. Okay. Then I am unsure. Come with me, Red Oven. Yeah, I understand. I like the sliders as well to make things bigger and make things smaller based on whatever I need, so I do like that as well. No problem. I'd prefer you be able to have whatever it is you're looking for than to not, you know? Absolutely. Over the moon about helping. So we'll have that. Oh, I thought, oh, that must have been the claw hammer that was in my inventory. Okay, well, we'll try and pick this up. If we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. There's hundreds of these everywhere, so I don't need to worry that much about it. 50% chance, roll, go. Do we get it? I don't think so. That's okay. Can I take apart the sink? Can I pick up the sink? Not right now. Thank you for the wellness. Do appreciate. I'm gonna sip of my drink here in a moment. Not. You don't like accessories, huh? Tree frog's taking my hat. Stealing my glasses. No accessories. Not allowed. I'm gonna leave that there. They have boarded it for special ops. Okay. This fish just weighs 1,000,000 pounds, but I want to get rid of it because it's like I don't like having clutter like that laying on the beach next to my stuff. There's glass there that I gotta go pick up later. There's little bits and pieces around that I need to grab. And that's not to mention the fact that there's loot all around the town that I gotta tidy up. Not to mention all the loot in the houses. Ah, so much stuff to do. But I mean, it's kind of fun. The funniest part is I can only actually put one of these fillets in the fridge. I can't put two because they weigh 20.25, which means you can only ever put one in the fridge. Yeah, I can put other little fillets beside it, but that thing is by itself taking up like half of the fridge on its own, and it can't have another one. It's just not possible. When you think about how big those fillets are, they need to maybe... Well, actually, no. I guess if I had the organized trade, I would be able to put more in there. You might as well freeze the worms. No, you don't even need to, because you can use the rotten worms, I think, right? I don't remember. I know you can use other rotten bait. Can't find a rod or the recipes? I recommend starting with, what's it called? Wilderness Expert. Because it is both simultaneously will make you able to make a fishing rod. Also, it gives you other recipes, like I think like some of the bone weapons, as well as carving, and it gives you way like a lot of stuff. Maybe next round? Absolutely. It is so worth the value. If I could tell you which trait I feel like is out of all of the traits right now based on their value, wilderness knowledge is its weight in gold. I actually, I would put it above hunter. And remember, I love my short blades. So I would put it above hunter. It is better than hunter in terms of total value. We go. Yeah, it's almost a must-have. Yeah, I do agree with that. It's so good. To not have it is it's you're doing a no skill run if you don't have it. It includes herbalist. Yeah, it includes herbalist. It includes lots of like just a ton of just amazing features. Are those pigs? Or are they rats? Did they change that? I don't remember them looking like that before. Is that a different... Yeah, you don't need super long napping, but you do kind of want higher level napping because it increases your character's quality of the weapons that they make, right? as well as the quality of the. It's good. It's good to have high napping and high carving. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if I'll be able to. No, I will. Okay. Do I want that there? No, I want it here. Yeah, like that. Beautiful. Okay. The rest of this stuff can all go on the floor somewhere for now. Yeesh, this is the worst my base will look for, and I don't like it. I really don't. It's bothering me that it looks like this right now. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It's terrible. Look at all the mess. It's horrible. How can anybody like? No, I can't. I can't leave it like this ever. It's just it's terrible. I need a screwdriver again, and I don't know where there is one. Never mind, I've got one in my hand. I can't though. It's such a mess. It needs to be tidied. I'm gonna get there soon. It'll be clean. It'll be clean. Don't worry. Just this is temporary. It's super temporary. I have to keep telling myself that, or else I'll be driven insane by the absolute terribleness that is this mess. Okay, I need to be able to take you apart. Can I pick up the toilet? How did Kurumi move those toilets? Oh yeah, so you can pick up the toilet. Savitar? I heard the good ones are expensive. I mean, they can be, yeah. Yeah, mine is custom, and it is nice. I really like it. Seeing a flaw in this. How much did it set me back? It didn't though. I don't see it as a setback. I see it as an investment. And it is good. It is a good investment. But I'm not, yeah. I don't know if I want to say. Not sure. My mistake. It was an expression. No worries. It's just I'm being honest. I don't know if I want to say because it's one of those things that I'm not sure if I should. But you know, I don't know. That's cool. Yeah. It it's definitely it had a cost for sure. Yeah. You know, if I'm not comfortable saying stuff, I will say it because that way people know. There are lines, right? But I don't know if I should say. Where did I find the globe light? This one was upstairs in Rosewood. So in the Rosewood apartment-y places above this section up here. So I don't remember which one exactly. I was one of these apartments though that are above the shops. This is absurd and terrible, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I wish I had a sledgehammer. I don't have a sledgehammer. Do I have a sledgehammer? Can I find a sledgehammer? I need a sledgehammer to clean up the side walls so that I can get the space that I need to organize this properly. Where am I going to get a sledgehammer? I'm going to have to go along the back road searching for events. Yep. That's what we're going to need to do. We're going to need to do that. Isn't there a space in my bag? Oh, there it is. Because this one I'm going to turn into a bedroom. That one I'm going to turn into like a library study sort of bit, area. Kitchen, workspace, living room maybe? No. Living room. What do I want to do with these spaces? Storage. Other storage maybe? Not sure what I want to do. Go. We lost one? Oh no, we're not supposed to lose one. Awful. Welding. I can do some of this with welding, but we are going to need a sledge to get rid of some of these things. So like this section here. I think. Yeah, can't dismantle. Can pick up the white tiles, but can't. Can move the these with a wrench at least. So that's positive. Yeah, we're gonna need a sledge. That is much as to be sure. Alright, for now though, Higgins, we will have you do this. Unpack your tent. Nice. Can you not put the tent here? I guess. Are you in the way? What else is in the way? No, there's something on the floor there. Dirty rag. Okay. Delete. Steel chunk came out of the paper towel dispenser? I did not know that was a thing. Let's put you in the corner there for now. Meanwhile, we should be able to go like that. Oh, and this has a storage in it, and within said storage we want to put The gym mat. How long has this character survived? He's like 4 months in or something. I don't know. 5 months, sorry. 5 months, 19 days. So it's not too long yet. We're still in the mid early game. Why set up a tent in the bathroom? Because he needs to sleep. And I can't just go and get a bed right now. It's nighttime. So he needs a nap. Higgins tired. He needs a nap. He'll get a nap in here in a moment, and then the plan will be that this will become a bedroom. This is going to be a bedroom, not a bathroom. You can craft a sledgehammer by sacrificing a fire axe. I mean, I can't right now because I don't have any like furnace or like I'd need to make the forging stuff, right? Which is in the cards in the future, but not right this second. That's one of the reasons why I'm saving all the things that I have saved up and why that room looks like that right now. Eventually, it'll be a bit better, more organized, cleaned up, and stuff. And there's still quite a lot to do with it, but we'll have it more sort of sorted. So I'm looking forward to that. But for right now, Higgins needs a nap. So let's see. I gotta wait for either pain to come down or sleep to go up. Sleep, why not? But yeah, once we get a sledge, we'll be able to take out those door frames, like the center of them, and then should be good to... Oh, I'll probably just sledge all the toilets and stuff. Oh wow, Higgins, what are you doing? Higgins took like the forever sleep. I don't know, he went into a coma there. He went to sleep at what, 2? And he woke up at 12 hours later. Good God, Higgins. That was like super sleep. We should be able to grab one of these. Oh, I was dumb just now. I forgot why I grabbed that can in the first place. So I need to run back. Penance, run back. Let's grab another one of you. There we go. I'm gonna pause for just a moment though, because I want to refill my tea and BRB. So I'm going to do that just before we head over to try and look for a sledgehammer, which is hopefully we'll find one. Okay, BRB. Okay, let's continue. Fingers crossed that we find the sledge that we need. Just having a meal. Oh, we could go to McCoy. I would guarantee it more than likely. Yeah, let's go to McCoy. Unless we find one on our way. Go to McCoy. So we'll just keep going along the main route, and we'll go through the crossroads. Depending on how bad it is, it might actually be too many cars to go through. Sure, this is the turn. Yep. See. We're about to hit the crossroad, which means that probably gonna get messy here in a second. Maybe. It depends on how bad the crossroads is. Usually there's a lot of cars here. Wrong side. As we could expect, just gonna do that just because. Although there's not that much in the corner, it's enough congestion that I don't want to go over there right now. Sorry to interrupt your meal. We're probably making Moldron mad. That doesn't matter though, we don't care about that, right? Or maybe Moldra can't hear us. I'm very used to making the cities mad. It's strange to be able to drive beside them. I wonder how bad McCoy's gonna be. Probably not that bad. Maybe? Maybe not. Don't know. We'll find out when we get there. It's not this turn off, it's the next one, right? Actually, isn't this the road that goes straight to it? Maybe this is the road that goes straight to McCoy. Oops. I'm sorry. My bad. Now, this should be... Oh, we'll find out. Oh, oops. Hmm. Should we sleep here? Probably not. Hmm. How do I rotate the... Oh, you can't rotate the lamp. That lamp can only go one way. Sorry. I think... there may be other lamps that are like it, but that lamp seems to only be able to go one way. Oh, if we die, we die. Alright, Higgins, you have a mission. Your mission is to forage yourself some food. In a second, actually, not right this out right now. You're kind of cold, so we'll wait until morning, so there's a little bit more light for you. Convenient. Okay, now, your goal is to get a sledgehammer, so that we can fix our base up nice. I'm sorry about the lamp. I wish there was a way you could turn it, but maybe there will be at some point, but right now it seems like it's just fixed in one spot. Doesn't mean you can't decorate around it, and it is still cool. I really do like that lamp. Let's build 42. Mr. Lamprey says that I'm the Oracle of Knives. Is that the exact words he used? I am fairly okay with knives. They are my favorite weapon. But the Oracle? I don't know. How are they in build 42? They are fairly good. So they're not the best weapon. I will front it by saying that. They are not the best weapon. However, if you are a knife fanatic and you enjoy them, they are really fun, but you need to be careful, like because their range is very short. So be precise when you're using them. Also, they're really good. Like I really do like them, especially in late game. Like when you get them way high up there, their exertion cost is really low. They don't really build up that much muscle fatigue compared to the other weapons. Like the other weapons are so much faster at building up muscle fatigue. But also because if you take into account some of the stealth mechanics that have been implemented, like the zombie sight lines are not as good, and you're actually able to, once you get into high level knives, you'll be able to stealth, sort of Assassin's Creed your way through an area a little bit. It's not perfect, but it is cool. So, do I think that they're the best? No. But do I think that they are still good? Yes. They are a good weapon. That said, any weapon with high weapon skill will be good, no matter what the weapon is. So if you enjoy a weapon, just go for it. Enjoy it. Like there's no wrong answer for whichever weapons in build 42. You can use them all. They all, once you get to like level 10 with them, most of them one shot. Knives don't. Knives 1 to 2 shot, and sometimes, yeah. But they do one shot with their stealth kills. So some people do. Satchels, briefcases, not just briefcases, but some people do duffels as well. And, you know, the optimal loot goblin loadout is a duffel in one hand, and in this current build, it's short blunts in the other. So like a rock or something. But in saying that, the two-handed weapons are still good. But they do build up exertion a lot faster than the one-handers. So the one-handed weapons hold that over them a little. But yeah, in my opinion, yeah, if you like short blades, go for it. Just be careful. That's all I would say. Be precise with your attacks. Yeah, one-handed short blunts or one-handed short blades plus a flashlight, I'm loving it. Especially when you get your sneak up and you start being able to just stealth around. Be wary though, if a zombie sees you, they have wall hacks right now. So just be very careful. The zombies get 15 seconds of wall hacks at the moment. So stealth will probably get changed slightly in the future to take away some of that. But currently, if you've been seen, just assume that the zombie's going to keep chasing you. Basically, you need to take it out. Because it's like, think Metal Gear, kind of. They see you, and it's like, oh, that's it. They've got you. And it's going to take some time for them to forget where you are. But see, in this case, they don't see you right away. See, that one sees me. And this is with this character is a long blunt specialist though, and I made this one for special effects. Van Higgins. But my other character is short blade. I like them. I feel they're very good. If you're looking to level short blades as well, you're gonna want to look into knapping and carving. Stakes and crude stone short knives are really good. That said, you can make a ton of them, and then you're good for a little while until you get a knife, like an actual knife that you need to sharpen with a whetstone. Not exactly. When you use two hands, it's more exertion. You're exerting more of your body to swing, so they're not as good for exertion purposes. However, um, yeah, it's also based on weight values. So, like for example, see how this crowbar weighs 2, and then encumbrance is 0.6. Well, if you look at say a screwdriver, when it's equipped, it's 0.15, right? It barely weighs anything, and that plays into exertion. The weight of the weapon will cost more exertion to use. So, you put in your more energy into the swing because it's heavier, right? As well as how many hands do you have on it? Well, if you got 2 hands on it, it's going to cause you to have to use your entire upper body as opposed to just the quick swing of one-handers, right? If you try to use the two-handers in current, like so in build 42 right now, I don't recommend it. Before, it used to be a jovial kind of thing you used to do. Like it would look really silly and unwieldy, and it was okay. But now if you swing a two-hander in one hand, it's like way worse for you, especially for muscle strain. Your character, it's like basically don't do it. It's not worth it. And then currently for muscle strain, unarmed is the best. It does the least. Of course, it benefits you the least as well. So, it damages your shoes. It doesn't give you maintenance. It doesn't give you weapon skill. It gets rid of the zombie though. But it's the best choice at the moment if you want to kill zombies is doing unarmed. Technically, I guess if you have a lot of ammo, guns are actually surprisingly fairly good, but chances are you don't have a lot of ammo. It was something you heard Lamprey say? About which? About the exertion? Okay, well if you heard Lamprey say it, then more than likely it's correct. I would trust Lamprey's word over my own. Cause yeah. But so did the two-handers give less exertion? I'm not sure, but from what I remember, they give more. So like and that you have maybe he was talking about muscle strain? Cuz they definitely it depends. Cuz they give more muscle strain and more exertion. I wonder what the context was. Because context, a lot of this stuff is dynamic, but a lot of it is context sensitive as well. At least I'm pretty sure. I'll have to double check my info then. Oh no, okay, so yeah, no, what he's saying is the muscle strain is distributed across both, so you don't have as much strain, maybe. You see that what he's saying? Because that would make sense. So you recover from your muscle strain faster. Maybe it was muscle strain. I don't know. All I know is that I'm not sure about that, but I do know that when you swing a crowbar versus if you use a short blade at the same level, the short blade will exert you less. So the same for it, so you're less exerted, but of course they don't do as much damage, and then they're not as damaging as the crowbar. And the crowbar will last longer. You'll have to go through more short blades because their durability is not that great either, comparatively. But I mean, that's comparing the best weapon for durability versus short blades aren't the worst, but they are definitely not great when it comes to durability. Their average durability is kind of like eh. few hundred zombies. But the whole point of them is for stealthing. They're meant for the to be your backups weapon that you have for stealthing, and it's good. And I think that it's going to improve, and that in the future the system for stealthing is going to get better, and then short blades will have a place then. But currently, like I said, they're not the be all and end all. Um, they are on the list of good weapons, but they're not great. They're good. Good, not great. Right now, if you want to know what great weapons are, I think that the axes are great, that the short blunts are great, and that the long blunts are fairly good because they're renewable, very renewable, and they're good too. Um, and they last a long time. I think long blades will be good, but I don't know. Yeah, because I haven't made it to the point where I can get to long blades yet, but I have a feeling that they're going to be really, really good. Um, and then spear is still good. It's still okay. It's just that it's no longer the S tier god weapon that it used to be. So it did spear definitely got knocked down a peg or two. But it's still good. It's still not a terrible weapon. It's just the other weapons have more attack speed now. So from the wiki, it's the weight that counts into exertion. Well, yeah. But we weren't just talking about exertion. We were talking about exertion and muscle strain. Muscle strain being exertion 2.0, essentially. And I think that that's where folks are getting a little bit mixed up, and that's where things are kind of getting confusing to a degree, is that you need to balance both. Both need to be balanced. Because eventually, if your muscle strain is too high, your character does no damage. So it doesn't matter which weapon you're using, you're still going to deal no damage. Oh, machetes are now belt weapons. Okay, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool to find out. That's huge. It kind of makes sense. They do belong there. But yeah, if ever Lamprey's saying things, it's more than likely he's correct. There is the rare occurrence where my information will be right and Lamprey will be wrong, but it's very, very rare. It's like fringe, barely happens. And usually it's about silly things that don't matter. Not in the long run. It was like some niche thing. I can't remember even what it is because of how niche it was. But that's the thing. There's such a wide pool of knowledge that it's easy for anyone to get anything wrong, you know? Yep, the OSRS. It's called Rune XP if you're looking for it. It's not by the same creator either. At the moment, anyways. Maybe the original one will be doing that. Yeah. Yeah, I think it probably is something like that. Because a lot of the information that I have actually is from either Lamprey's Discord or stuff I've discussed with Rhett or like stuff I've discussed with Karumi or Bonds, or a lot of us are talking back and forth and getting our info as correct as we can. Because we want to be right, you know? We want to spread the right amount of information to everyone so that we all know the mechanics together. And it's a learning thing together as well. Like, I mean, that's the cool part about Zomboid is that the community is wholesomely together, united against the zombies. We want to be the best survivors we can be. Okay, the reason I came here was for a sledge, so please don't tell me that they looted the sledges and threw them away. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, you've been a huge part of the Zomboid community for a long time too, there, Molly. You have. You've got some amazing carton of screws. Never need screws again. Um, the amazing multiplayer designs of some of the bases that I've seen you guys do is just awesome. You can DM me. You can DM me on Twitch or you can DM me on Discord. Feel free. Like, I'm cool with that. Wherever you want to DM me, feel free. My DMs are very frequently open. Most of the time, it's just if somebody's like name I don't know, I will be like, ah, yeah, is this a bot? Is this a bot messaging me? Maybe. And then I get nervous about it being a bot. Because I'm not, I very much feel like that grandmother meme that's like looking at the computer, confused. Very much sometimes. That is my energy. Yeah, feel free, add me on Discord. I'm cool with that. Darkness. My McCoy doesn't have what I'm looking for, and I am somewhat sad about it. So far, anyways. It's still the early part though, so maybe it does have what I'm looking for. It's just not yet. Plus, I haven't looked into the back of any of these. This is just the front. There we go. Yeah. Oh, which day of the week is it? It's not Sunday, is it? Oh, it's Thursday. Thank goodness. Uh, I'm like, did I miss D&D? I don't wanna. I was in a panic there. Sledge? Yeah, I don't need the nails right now. We're good at the moment for nails. I need a sledge. Carving fork's not a bad short blade, by the way. There's actually a lot of short blades that spawn in the zombies that you can use. See, like the long crude knife. Kitchen knives, hunting knives, large knives. You'll find tons of them. Screwdrivers. The screwdrivers are everywhere too. That's the one thing about short blades and short blunts is they are literally everywhere, and actually quite a lot of the weapons break into them. Like for example, for the short blunts. There we go. Let's get a sit down and have a rest. Level 30. Nice. Come on, sledgehammer. Screwdriver. What a latch. Interesting. Is it to like lock stuff or maybe for gates? A crowbar. We already have 2 crowbars though. Hi, French. Sure. What on earth is that thing on the floor? Another carton of screws. So many nails. It's sad that that's not what I'm here for. It's so many nails. There's at least like a few thousand nails here. But I don't want any of them at the moment. I'm here for 1 sledgehammer, please, if you don't mind. Because we can always come back for this. That's the fun part about this is treat it like a Skyrim world. Everything belongs to you. You don't need to cart it all back. Just cart what you need. Of course, that doesn't work for some folks because some folks really like to goblin the loot, which is not a bad thing. Okay, so we did those 2 buildings. Let's mark them with... There we go. Oops. Perfect. I just wanted to see what the D&D group was saying. And they're just asking if we're on for Sunday, which is good. I said yes. At least I hope. Hopefully we'll play some D&D. I think we're going back to our regular campaign too, which is kind of nice. It's been a little while since we played our regular campaign. Higgins, why are you so tired? Do you have enough energy to kill all these? You know if we have the odds of finding more survivor houses or loot troves? I've been seeing a lot of looted houses. So like these ones here are looted. Like they have been looted by survivors. So like I've been seeing a lot more of these, but overall trove houses, not sure. I wouldn't say there seems like there's more. It just seems like the same to me. The basement stuff, though, would be interesting. I'm curious how that works. Because some of the basements are procedural, like they'll be there in every game, while some of them are not. So maybe there'll be something along that line. Maybe there'll be some like special ammo basements. There are more looted houses. Yeah, that's because it scales up, I think, right? So it kind of incentivizes you to go a little bit faster to the points of interest you want to go to. But you can also, that setting can be turned up or turned down, which is kind of nice. For the folks that don't want their world to be completely barren of loot. Yep. So many of these poor McCoy logging folks have eye patches. Like, a lot of them have eye patches. I already keep turn McCoy lumber, but I will drop your skirt and that watch. Smokies was a survivor with a ton of loot, and the warehouse next door was all ransacked. Yeah, yeah. Mhm. There are some places that actually have a higher chance of becoming survivor houses as well. They're. I don't know if it's a correlation, but it might be, maybe, but I don't know. I do know though that some houses are flagged to be more than others. But yeah, so like thanks, Prodigy. The a good example would actually be here. I can show you some. Those ones are your fave. I really like them as well. They're really cute. They make me smile. A good example is these houses here. These houses here are very frequently event spawns. This one almost always is an event spawn of some kind, whether it's the prison escape event, or the house was burned down, or you know, the house was a party house, a survivor house. It's very frequently that these houses over here have something going on with them in every save. It just feels that way to me, because I don't think I've ever seen a save that I have where they haven't had some kind of event. They're very popular for event spawns, and because there's so many of them clustered together, because like I've seen this one here. The most that I ever seen was this one was the criminal event. So you know, with the police officers and the folks in the orange jumpsuits, right? This one here was a party, so party goers come out of it, and then this one was burned down. So like super super busy in terms of event spawns. But I'm sure there's other spots in the map that are kind of like that too. Smokies being one of them, because Smokies is I don't know. It's just it's interesting. But there could be correlations to it, or it could be just coincidence. There would be very little ways to tell unless the devs were to give us information on that, right? And or the code divers, I suppose. Like if there's a survivor house next to a building, if there's a chance that they loot that building and then bring the loot over, like it scans it and pulls some of the loot tables over somehow. But I don't know. Is that a different key? I wonder. I need to stop. But there's a key in one of these ones. I think it may be a different key. Key base 1. Oh, it says key base 1. I don't think it's gonna be the same. Oh, yeah, they are separate keys despite having the same key code. Maybe in the files like, deeper they are separate. Or they should be. This guy has duct tape and... Are your gloves intact? They are. Nice. Does McCoy not have sledgehammers anymore? I'm starting to think that it doesn't. How can I be so unlucky? Higgins, come on. Pull some of that protagonist energy out. I need... Do I not have the other flashlight? I must have put it away. Dang it. That's why we're using the pen light right now. I don't know if it's just him that's chasing me, and I wouldn't... You found a single worn sledgehammer. I'm hoping that I find one too. I don't even care if it's worn. I just would like to have one. Got one phased in out of existence. If I open this, will that be enough light? I'm too optimistic. I need to not be so optimistic. Will that be enough light to light up the entire warehouse? No, it will not. Gotta find a trash bag sledge. I would very much like to find a trash bag sledge. The trash bags do seem a lot better than they used to be, for sure. Like, but by they used to be, I mean they actually have items in them. They never used to. Alright, let's see. Medium handle, twine, medium handle, bucket, pliers, metal sheet. I do not like the darkness when I'm hearing zombie sounds. It's very concerning. Okay, I'm just gonna count this one as a loss, even though I know there's a section of there that I haven't explored yet. I think driving along the back roads may be my best shot now. What is that on yours? Gotcha. This McCoy logging van looks nice. It looks nice, but I don't actually think it's... I need to back off. I'm pushing up way too hard. It's too much pushing. Going too far. It's hard to not want to keep going though, right? Like I want to check that last one because if the last one happens to have what I need, then we can continue. Worst case scenario though, I have to like look through the other. There we go. We probably have to go along the back roads looking for construction events, which, I mean, wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Die Higgins. Hey, beauty berries. Yeah. these things, and then we're good. We're good to carry on. We will keep going. Really don't think that that's a good thing, that my light-footed and my sneaking is going up to that degree. Probably not. Not a good thing. There goes my frog cat. Enjoy. A break. I'm updating my resume to apply for another job, and in time to update my job listing was gone. You could still send in, maybe, but unlikely that you'll get it, because if they took it down, then that means somebody's already filled the position. But it does depend sometimes. Okay, let's go. We got places to be, like over here. Parking ticket? Tisk tisk there, Mario. What are you doing? Shouldn't speed around like that with the company vehicle. What is that stuck in you? It's a spear, right? Hello. Oh wow, look at how many McCoy vehicles there are. There's like 80 million McCoy vehicles. What's the top? Yeah, it's wind. You got it. There's like 80 million McCoy vehicles. It's just a new wind model. Floodlights, bolt cutters. Nice. Yeah. Well, it's just like earlier, the Spiffos, given having the Spiffo vans in front of it, like tons of them. I don't think I've seen that many Spiffo vans beside each other before. Like two of them and a Spiffo sign. Like, yeah. I feel like things are better. Here's a comic book. The Jungle Adventure. You just woke up and the glasses are very cute. Thank you. I do very much like the glasses. And we have a few different pairs of them. But they make me happy. Yep. Just like that emote. A megaphone and a full gasoline can. Or was it supposed to match the hat? So it's intended to be that high because I wanted them, if you guys put them on me, then I have them on for a full hour. So it's an hour cooldown. So that's why. It's to match the... So it should be 1,000, right? It should be 1,000 gold for the glasses and or no glasses. And then the cooldown's supposed to be an hour. Does that make sense? Meanwhile, I did increase the cooldown on the hat just so that it was a little bit less spammy. So instead it's now 10 minutes, I think. And then I upped wellness to 15 minutes if it wasn't already at 15 minutes. I think I double checked it to make sure. Because, 4 wellness checks in an hour is fine. And speaking of which, yes, I know, I'm getting my stretch in. Wellness indeed. Fireworks, yes. So there's 2 full gas cans here in this McCoy parking lot. That's quite a haul. I like glow sticks. They're so cool. Glow sticks and lava lamps are awesome. Like, anybody disagree? Go ahead, try. Try to disagree. It's impossible. They're awesome. That's just facts. They are sick, yeah. It's impossible to argue that. Just because they are awesome. I suppose the only argument that I can think of that would make sense for a lava lamp being not good would be as if they gave you motion sickness. That's 3, so there's 30 liters of fuel in this parking lot. That's crazy. I didn't know McCoy made tables. That's hope everything is fine today. Everything's great, Twist. How have you been? Are you having a good day? No more issues, I hope. I hope things are going smoothly for you. Things are going smoothish for us, at least currently. I need to check this back room. Look how many tables. Alright, Penlight, you did your job. Good job. Welding rod, another flashlight. Hey, this is cool. I want to take a look at it, but I hear a zombie and I would like to not. I don't know where you are. You're loud though, wherever you are. Are you on the catwalk above? Yeah, I think that erosion needs to be toned down. Because it's too aggressive. I agree. It's way too, like, trees are popping out of the road. It's pretty bad. Bathroom, useless to me. You like my hair color? We did opt to try and change it yesterday, and people said that they liked pink. So, because the lore for the hair is actually it's a wig. Higgins is bald, but he would very much like to have hair, so he got himself a nice wig. It's beautiful. You have something stuck in you, just saying. Zombies don't go bald. I mean, do we know that for sure though? I think that one's not a easy one to test. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. Like this. Pop, 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 pop. Two now. What is this one again? Painting service. Paint and plaster. Oh, it's dead. It's a cool truck though. I like that. Can you imagine if the zombies could climb up these ladders? Well, McCoy was a bust. I'm sorry to say. I didn't find what I came here looking for. Oh well. Should I take a box of nails for the for the road? Take we'll take a thing of fuel and a box of nails and just leave. Unfortunate. Oh well. I mean, I could look in the back sides of the McCoy. Like there are some spots that we just haven't looked yet. Like it's like the corners of the boxes. But I mean, I think we can find a better chance with a road event than with McCoy's those boxes. So, what am I looking for? I was looking for a sledgehammer. That's why I came here. Is because I want a sledgehammer so we can edit the base a little. Those bathroom stalls, you can't take them apart at all. You can't disassemble them. So, like you can disassemble the sides of the stalls, but you can't disassemble the entrance of the stalls, which sucks a little. So I can't take it apart and then put down new carpeting for my bedroom. It just looks strange. We'll just grab a box of nails and we'll bail. Oh wait, there is a little bit of stuff here that I can look at. Once again, I would have to take this apart in order to get access to it. Funny enough, I think you actually need a sledgehammer to access that more deeply, which is on that one side. I need a sledgehammer to find the sledgehammer. It's not true though, because you can find sledgehammers in other places. So we'll go and look in one of those other places right now. There is a warehouse that's beside Smokies that we could check, as well as, but I'm not gonna bother. Like the storage unit as well would be a good place to look, because storage units can have anything in them. Is there a mod for Moodles? This is Moodle Quarters, so there's actually two mods that you need in order to have Moodle Quarters. Moodle Quarters is there. It's here. I'll move my tuber out the way so you can see. But there we go. It is. You need the Moodles in Lua, build 42, and then quarter borders. For build 42. If you just look up the quarter borders one, it'll let you download the other one. Like it prompts you. And then I have three other mods: Rune XP, map symbol sliders, and map symbol plus. Because I like having extra symbols. Specifically, the extra symbol that I wanted the most was a pig. That is what I wanted. So I was like, I'm gonna have a pig. That's what's gonna happen. And then I had a pig. I added it to my thing. Let's put these things back here. Stone knife can stay in my pocket. Actually, we'll swap out stone knife for kitchen knife. Found a welder's mask, though, finally. Oh, kudos. At least you got a welder's mask. Put myself back up on the screen. Yeah, I'm gonna take a side road to get back. And hope that we can find a road event. Ooh, I don't like this. Yeah, look at this. How am I supposed to get through that? And that's a gravel path. It's not even like, you know? Nature, you are angry. I don't know why, but you need to be calmed down. There are more trees in these playthroughs lately than I've ever seen ever in the whole game. And I've lived in the forest. Like, I've lived in the forest. And there's more trees, like, on paths now than... What? I'm confused. Why jump scare? Attack of the trees. Yeah, very much. Oh, we got a police officer event. Oh, that's not really helping very much, is it? You didn't know you could get jump scared in a car? I mean, yeah, it's based on the perception of your area, so you can actually force the jump scare sound to activate if you want. Of course, I didn't do it there. That was coincidence, but you can. Just by not seeing a zombie for a second or two, and then you force it by having the zombie sort of appear suddenly within a certain amount of tiles of your character. Because it's that's how the jump scare noise works. It's trying to be alerting, like, you know, and let you know. But it's one of those things that's like, eh. I know you know that, by the way, Corndog. But I do like to say things in a sort of a tutorial manner for other folks that may not know it. But I'm sure you're well aware of that by now. Because there's some folks that are brand new watching. Brick it. Oh, neck wounds bleed fast. Yeah, if you get a neck wound, you've got glasses indeed. You've got to treat it right quick because you will bleed out. They're one of the worst injuries you can get in the game. That's why when I was getting those in the Sprinter game, I was like, yeah, no, I'm just dead. And I would call it out like ahead of time, and my character would then fall over dead because I knew that they had to have attacked me on the neck because I still had attack speed with my melee weapons. So it was either a head or a neck wound, and if it was a neck wound, I didn't have time to treat it. And if it was a head wound, then I would have been able to heal. But nah. Most of the time in those sorts of situations, you gotta assume it's the worst option, which is, you know, neck. I have the greatest cars every time. Yeah, look at these cars. That's a beautiful one right there. Oh, are you talking about the Bricket one? That Bricket one was kind of cool. And I seen there was a paint one. And then so many McCoy logging ones. But I'm sure you've got some too that I've seen you have that fancy one. And I've seen that Molly has what was it? It was like it was like rainbow colored or something. It was cool. I can't remember what was on the side of it. Yeah, that one, the Lady Delighter, is like one of those kinds of like a van that you'd expect to be from like the 80s or the 70s or something. 60s? This might be a bad call. Be driving through here. Like there's like a that one's got like camo. How busy is this area gonna be? These are warehouses, aren't they? Do you thank the artist? I think that the artists that did a lot of these are amazing. Like, there's a lot of really cool ones. Yeah, I think we're just gonna keep going. As much as that's sort of probably a bad idea, I don't. Okay, so there's a paramedic one there. This area is lagging me a little bit. If I just pretend there's no zombies, I'm sure it'll be fine, right? My character can't quite see anyways. Like, see how bad the periphery on my character right now is? I actually don't know if there's zombies in that area at all. There, as far as I'm concerned, there doesn't seem to be. I can hear zombies. I don't really see any, though. Did you take cat's eyes? Yes. This is with cat's eyes. Here's some road work. I don't see any sledge, though. Top. That's so true. They did so much. You've read all of the news stories, right? They did so much cover up. Oh no, it's just a regular virus. It's nothing. Oh, there's people, they're just acting out. It's like, no, they're not just acting out. It's not nothing to be concerned about. Until it was everything to be concerned about. The fake news. The president left the Capitol. It's not related at all. Some of the members of Congress not coming in. They said that they're not feeling well. It's not related. Not related at all. Coincidence. It's just coincidence. How could you be so suspicious? That's strange. You know, you gotta trust your government. Well, I'm a little disappointed with McCoy. Aside from, like, I mean, I suppose maybe if I'd gone there faster, it would have been less looted. Maybe that's part of the problem. Maybe it was on me. Maybe it's my fault. But Higgins was busy being in Rosewood. That's okay. We'll be driving down the back roads and having a look over there here in the near future. And there's a lot of back roads, so chances are we will find a sledgehammer eventually. And if not, I'll check the... which places would I want to go for? Probably Riverside's hardware store? Maybe the West Point Gigamart. There's a few places that I've seen sledgehammers before. The loot thing seems to be a bit aggressive. It would feel even worse if you were playing on low loot, like a lot of us like to do. Playing on low loot now seems less than ideal. Like, you will get almost nothing. Like, not that we were getting a whole lot before, but I mean, now it's even worse. Because I've got my playthrough that is, it is times 16 in low loot, and it is awful. So bad. You get like one item in a house. It's like that on Builder. And that's if it's not a looted house. If it's looted, there's nothing. Like, or maybe a few items on the floor. Actually, I feel like the looted houses are better because there's loot on the floor. I need to be right back for a second, but I'm not going to be long, so I'm not going to do the BRB screen. So be right back. Okay. Sorry. Come on. Stop being like that. There you go. Alright, time to go. Whoa. Oh. I was like, why is it driving so fast? I must have upped the cruise control. It's like up to 45. I'm like, this is way faster than I want to control. I want to drive like an old person. Please let me drive like an old person. Because that is what I'm comfortable driving. Let me drive like somebody who just got out of bed and doesn't want to go anywhere. How do you activate cruise control? It's really easy. You just press shift and then W, and that turns on cruise control. Pressing W, shift, and W increases cruise control. Well, if you hold shift and press S, it lowers cruise control. And then you just press, if you want to take it off, you press S. Cruise control is great. It lets you just be warned if you drive your like cruise control into a zombie horde. That's that's something that can happen. But yeah, it's very comfy. Um, it's good to know how to gear shift as well. Like by going a little bit faster, you can gear shift up to 3, 4, and then your vehicle will drive a little faster. See? Even while it's in cruise control. See, it's trying to go faster right now. But yeah. Gear shifting really, really helps as well in certain situations. Because, for example, if you get stuck in zombies, it's good to gear shift down and then you'll get more push through the zombies if you can. I don't recommend driving through zombies, though. Damages the car. Which we all want to keep our cars as good as possible, right? So using them as weapons, although is effective sometimes, yeah, it's not good practice. Car flails are hilarious. You mean using a thing? You won't have a trunk in your main vehicle anymore. It makes for exciting driving. If I go 90 though, I'm gonna be slamming into something at 90. That's what's gonna happen. If I go 25, like I currently am going, when I do slam into something inevitably, because it's gonna happen, I don't break every bone in my body. Although later on, I do get, especially when I know the roads are clear, I do start traveling a lot faster, and I will go up to 90. It's just I've been known to crash into things and break stuff, so knowing myself, I probably shouldn't. I'm not in a rush to get places either. Like, I mean, usually. I never break ribs. It's usually arms or legs. My PB character had 4 broken injuries. I broke 4 things. Twice to fall damage, twice to vehicles. The most accident prone survivor veteran. I've taken so many injuries. It's hilarious. Falling off roofs, crashing into stop signs. Well, in fairness, though, it did say stop, and I mean, I did. It just bent the sign a little. And you busted so many of your poor character's ribs. Okay, that's kind of cool. Unfortunately, it's not what I'm looking for. It was south of Riverside? I don't know if I remember my first death offhand right now. But I know that I died within the first few hours of the game. Like when I went, like the first few in-game hours. I like walked out of the house and I think I got pulled down like right away. And I don't remember exactly where it was, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. I remember some of my characters though from when I was before, you know, the before times. I lied. See, the before times is one of those. You died in the tutorial first? Did I play the tutorial first? I don't know if I did. I don't think I did. I think I jumped directly into the game. I did play the tutorial later, but I think I jumped directly into the game and died right away. Um, there's some characters, like I said, that I remember from the before times. The before times were before I got into PZ in a good, like in the way that I am now, where it's like one of my favorite games and I play it all the time. Like back then, I played PZ for a few hours. Like I did put some time into it. Like you know, any game, I would play for a few hundred hours. But I remember first death, the manual before playing. I don't treat a tutorial like a manual, although there is times where I will do tutorials frequently. Like it depends. Like for example, in the Overwatch game, when I used to play Overwatch, I actually used to do the tutorial for fun. Like sometimes I just load it up, even though I was, you know, high ELO, boosting accounts and all that other stuff. I would boot up the tutorial and just laugh and kind of go through it, because it's fun. It's fun doing tutorials. They're a fundamental of the game. But yeah, it's one of those things. It depends. I didn't play the tutorial until later. Like, I didn't play, what was it, for a long time. When I came back is when I did the tutorial, I think. But I had one playthrough in Riverside where I lived in that bar, and I like had a little diary, and I was writing out down each day as my character progressed until their inevitable bite. And I remember some of our mold draw playthroughs when we were playing multiplayer back before we knew how to do port forwarding, when we were using homage. That was fun. Those were some of the interesting times. Back then, though, my longest survived character was 6 months and 10k kills, and I was really proud of that for a very long time. And then eventually we started doing other runs and started like playing Zomboid all the time, and now we're at this stage where it's like, okay, now we can multi-year and hundreds of K if we want, and it's really fun. Wholesome Zomboid community, banding together to fight the zombies together. And you catapulted out of a Corvette. Like you like crashed and died flying out of the vehicle. Slam. There's not been a single road event this whole way. What happens if I fast forward while I'm in the car? It doesn't like it. Okay. Seatbelts are optional. Yeah, I've not launched myself out of a car yet. Although I did in a multiplayer game have an interaction with another player. So it was me and Emma, we were playing together, and my vehicle, I was driving like in front of her, I think. But for some reason on her screen, that's not how it went. My vehicle crunched into hers, killing her as well as destroying her vehicle. 100% totaled. Like that vehicle was done, 0% on everything. Um, and despite, like, so Emma was really upset with that. And as a result, that we didn't play more at that time. Emma has a single player playthrough though, if I recall correctly, where she plays as I can't remember where her house is. I think it might be in Rosewood, but I don't remember. Or it might be in Muldraw. I just remember that it is a playthrough with no infection, because Emma wanted to experience the game without infection, which I kind of agree with. In the initial, like, I mean, it's good to have to have the infection and all of that, but it also can be good to kind of just be allowed to keep going and see the progression. And Emma wouldn't get damaged at all again, I don't think. You've launched a car into a second-story building? Has anyone explored the military base in the woods? Yeah, like gone down the levels. Because there's a basement that stretches onward for quite some time. We've seen it. I've not explored it personally. I'm waiting until the battery thing is fixed before we decide to go in to do that. Because I think it would be really, really cool to go down and clear that out, but... And you died on the spot? Yeah. It's at that point that you realize that multiplayer may not be... Yeah. Will be a feat. I think it'll be fun. I want to do it with like 30 batteries though. And I'll be like going down gradually, like level to level. It'll be fun. 30 to 50. I think it'll take 50 batteries though. Because you're going to want to have like that or the propane lanterns or whatever. Oh yeah. We in game it'd take months. If you're wanting to clear it out properly and not get yourself killed in the process. 200 disposable lighters. This has been a nice leisurely drive. I should have brought one of those generators with me. We'll have a pit stop up ahead. Get out the car, stretch our legs. I mean, Soon. Soon we'll have a pit stop. Not quite yet. There is something around here. Why does it feel laggy when driving? Because it's probably rendering the multiple levels that exist. So at least that's how I see it, probably. It's less laggy if you do if you do this. Where is it? This. You turn off the zoom. Of course, if you turn off the zoom, well, first off, it looks great. So that's kind of nice. But you don't control the camera anymore. No more camera control. So that part in itself kind of sucks. The game looks completely different though. But this reduces the lag by quite a bit. Because you're no longer... Yeah. It seems bad for driving. I mean, kind of. But, like I said, things look nice. The only reason I don't do that is because, I like to control my camera. It's still in the unstable branch. This is not stable. They're working on it already. It is something they are working on. So we can expect that it'll get better. A lot of the stuff that we're seeing is framework, and we can see that it's going to improve. It's just we got to get there, you know. Bunny rabbits, get out of the way of the road. I don't want to run you over. Actually, you know what? Maybe just one. You thought it was stable already? No, it's literally called the unstable build. It's not ready yet. But it will be. It is not quite there yet. It even says it when you load it up. Unstable. It's not ready. Like, in terms of, like, it's ready to play, but it's not ready in its final state. It's not stable. No. Not quite yet. But eventually it will reach stable, and once it reaches stable, then it'll be like Build 41 was. Except better, because it's Build 42, the sequel. Hi, Barry. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I'm making the progress, I think. I think we're gonna run out of gas before I get there. Come on, Van Higgins, you can make it. Going to Riverside? I mean, kinda. It wasn't the plan. I just sort of did this spontaneously. Because I'm gonna look along the road for a road event that has a sledgehammer. Lo and behold, still no sledgehammer. I'm gonna go check the Riverside storage units, as well as I'm gonna check the warehouse that I know that's on the far side. Unless it's a sanitarium. Is it? Did they convert that one to a sanitarium, or is there still a warehouse over there? Either way, we'll go look. Also, we'll do some of Riverside while we're here. Because why not? Also, Brandenburg's like right there. We could go to Brandenburg. I haven't been there. We could also go down to the Coldfield. There's quite a lot of places we can go on this side of the map to have a look for a sledge. It's not like Higgins is bound to Rosewood. He's just Higgins, Officer Higgins of Rosewood. That's where he's from. He's from there. Not without some more gas? Ah, but that's where we'll get more. I know there's a gas station up ahead. So we'll be fine. By up ahead, I mean it's like on the corner over here somewhere. Probably gonna want to use that gas can that I have though. You sure the locals won't mind? I don't think they will. They don't seem that aggressive. They seem very kind and courteous. Lovely folks, in fact. I feel like they'll offer it to me as like as a gift. That's if there is a sledge in there. There probably is not, but we'll see. I'm trying to remember. Is the gas station this way or... Yeah, this is the gas station right here.